Let's go live, y'all. It's been a while. I'm back feeling a little better. I'll feel better gradually, but let's get started with today's show. So, before we get started, let's listen to Warriors by Bizzle and Aliko. Warriors, come out to play.
Them warriors come out to play. Them warriors come out to play. Them warriors come out to play. Them warriors come out to play. On me, winning. Whole team, winning. On three, winning. Winning. Yeah, on me, winning. Whole team, winning. On three, winning. Winning. Boy, you know I'm from the dub. Play hard for the rock. Still got over green, boy, young Draymond of the block. Came a long way from the bottom, and I ain't far from the top. Raindrops on raindrops, I'm Clay Tom with the shot. Don't matter where I go, I'm a rep for the team. Father, Son, Holy Ghost, still rep like Steph for the three. Got them hating on your boy like OKC to KD. Tell them run them up, we gon' turn the thunder up on them like, yeah, let go. Them warriors come out to play. 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 On me, winning. Whole team, winning. On three, winning. Yeah, on me, winning. Whole team, winning. On three, winning. Warrior for the kingdom. Name a squad that can mess with it. Tell them we too deep. Shooters coming off the bench with it. Pick a star and fire, let's get it. Make a fan, not the next critic. I make it jam so hard that I break a hand, had to go left with it. Feeling like a brand new day. New year on a brand new way. Really, I ain't even mad you hate. Say it to the brand new ray. Dynasty, modern day. Won't lose, not today. Had to go all the way. And again, all the way. Them warriors come out to play. 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 On me, winning. Whole team, winning. On three, winning. Yeah, on me, winning. Whole team, winning. On three, winning. Winning.
All right. Salute, y'all. Salute. I don't know what's going on with my lighting, and StreamYards was acting funny with me for a little bit. So, but I missed you guys so much. What's good, Phyllis? What is good? Emmanuel, Ray. Yes, Queen is back. I'm back in the building. Gradually feeling better, of course. We'll talk about that a little more, maybe in the next video or whatever. I might talk about it a little bit today, but what's good, Roller Mile? What's good, Max? Shout out to Max. Shirley, what's good? The Seven Steel story, okay? Period. Up in the building. V. Bennett, I see you. Zen, what's good, Belle and Lisa M? So, y'all, it's been a lot going on, as you could imagine. I'm feeling better. I got this thing on my finger or whatever. Ain't nothing wrong, child. But I'm feeling a little better. I'll feel better gradually, as the time comes or whatever. I was kind of feeling dizzy yesterday, but I think I pushed it and I drank some too much caffeine or whatever. I'm really just decided to try to cut caffeine out of my life, child. I missed you guys too. Man, it is good to see y'all. It definitely is. But I'm feeling better. Last week was a little rough or whatever on my hands as they stabbed the hell out of me, y'all. to get the needle in to do the iron infusion, which itself wasn't a bad process, but the I don't like needles, and I don't like, it didn't matter how much water I drank, if I drank a lot or whatever. There was some nurses that was better than others as far as sticking, the the needle up in there. But there was some I was almost frustrated with, but I didn't flip out on them. I actually didn't feel good enough to flip out on them. But I figured that that song that we came into by Bizzle featuring K Aliko, Warriors, was fitting. See, my daughter is actually a Warrior. That's her team. And she's been winning. It's the fifth game, and they just won tonight. So I did put my daughter on that song. I know Bizzle is kind of religious or whatever, but the fact that the song is the Warriors, what's good? Um, it was just perfect or whatever, and it reminds me of my daughter. Plus, we the Warriors, and we at war in this bitch, right? A spiritual war. Now, it's been a while, y'all. It has been a while. Shout out to Sierra. Shout out to everybody that I have missed. Texas, Bama, what's good? My daughter had got me sick about a week ago, and it just like has not left yet. But I'm feeling good enough to go live, and actually good enough to go back to work. So I will be doing that. But first, I wanted to come up in here and kind of rock with y'all or whatever, see what's going on, and talk about some things, right? So, um, Chief Cali went in on Kevin Wesley. And if you don't know, about a month ago, let me go grab it right quick. About a month ago, we had talked about Kevin Wesley, right? I'm gonna share the video link in the chat. Today we will be talking about same guy, Kevin Wesley. And in that video that I just shared in the chat, um Callie had came up, spoke to the chat and everything like that, spoke to me, and we talked about this whole Sonetta situation, right? Because Sonetta was trying to incorporate Kevin Wesley, right, into the situation over there at the HOK, and we were not going. And I think it was mainly a joint effort between him, mainly. He's been busting on Kevin Wesley's head, and then also it was Neo X and myself that was going in. We was not having this whole collaboration of them and all this and that, right? Now, if you don't know, Kevin Wesley was a pastor or something like that. He clearly is not now, but he on bullshit, y'all. Okay, there's accusations of him and a 14-year-old, accusations of him with a basketball player, which we're gonna get into. For the first 41 minutes, right? Because I'm gonna talk to my kids because they just got back from the game. But for the first 41 minutes, we will be hearing or watching also one of Chief Cali's edits. He edited this video. I did just put the copyright disclaimer on there. I spoke to him. He knows that it's coming and stuff, but what he don't know what's coming, and it ain't nothing about him or whatever, but is the last like 23 minutes. I took a portion of his audio and used it to help draw a picture for you of what's really going on with this Kev Wesley situation. Now, he is stating that he's going to focus on his other things, which I do think, talking about other content besides one person is a good thing. But I'm begging you, Chief Cali, please do not get off his neck because, well, we've just begun over here. Now, like I said, we're going to watch Chief Cali's video for the first 41 minutes. He did incorporate a number of people. Some of the people in here, right? I'm not going to name names, but some of the people, well, one of the person, two other people in here, I don't really rock with, but it's his video. I did cut out a little portion so that I could bring in mine and it wouldn't be too lengthy for my first day back. Yesterday, we're talking about Kevin Wesley and Sonetta, but tomorrow or the next time I go live, we're going to be talking about two videos that I edited about 3 weeks ago. And we'll be, going live with and stuff like that, giving commentary on two missing girls. One is a baby Jane Doe that was missing for over 35 years, and she now has a name. Kenyatta is her name. And then another one will be doing an update on a case that I covered about 4 years ago, for real, I think, which was Dulce Alvarez. Now, she's been missing for obviously 14 years. We can get into that at another time. But I also have, after I'm done with this video, we're going to talk about Natureboy a little bit as well, which maybe I should do first. Actually, I'm going to do that first. Okay. So, if y'all don't know, because I forgot about Natureboy, that's why I said because I just thought about my thumbnail, right? So, Natureboy, I get, he's in the county jail in Atlanta, and he ain't liking it because he's on the highest floor, which is a psychiatric ward of the jail. He's been locked up for 2 years, fighting a rape case and whatever other charges. But why these girls in the carbonation came out and was like begging and crying and yelling and stuff, child, it was crazy. But I also noticed that 11 Alive, which is a channel that I do rock with, they do great trials over there as far as documentation. And then, well, what we do is we go over those trials sometimes, right? But this situation with Natureboy is kind of crazy because it seems like they don't really know what direction to go in far as the case. They recently denied him for a bail, reduction or whatever, and that was denied. I heard the reporter say that people really didn't show up for this one. Is he losing some of his support? But like I said, them carbonation girls was going in and crying and yelling and screaming and all that. So since Natureboy is already in the other video a little bit, I think he says, some pedophilic shit or something, but he's a pedophile nonetheless or whatever. I've been like getting portions of certain videos done because we gonna go hard, y'all. I'm back in the building. So thank you for your patience and all of that. I really do appreciate it. So with no further ado, let's look first at this situation with Natureboy. I'll give commentary when the girls pop up. The news reporting stuff is kind of, common sense. I think the whole thing is common sense, but I got some words to say. So let's take a look. Let's go.
For more than a year and a half, an accused cult leader now has a new trial date set, though once again a judge denied.
I don't think it's playing right, y'all. Is it playing slow on y'all end? I hate this. I hate fucking stream.
Bond for Eligio Bishop, also known as Natureboy, and he must remain at the DeKalb County Jail until his trial.
Eligio Bishop, also known as Natureboy, quietly stepped foot inside the courtroom to face DeKalb County Superior Court Judge Stacey Heydrich. Bishop faces charges including rape and false imprisonment. DeKalb County police arrested him last year after a former cult member who identified herself as his girlfriend spoke up saying he posted sexually explicit videos of her online without her consent. His attorney asking for Bishop to be let out on bond Friday morning, arguing that Bishop has never been convicted of a felony and is not a risk to intimidate witnesses.
It can easily be tried in a week. I know that there are people who've been in custody longer than Mr. Bishop, and I know that's part of the court's consideration. Let's work out the fact that he's been in custody for nearly 2 years.
The state disagreeing, saying he could intimidate witnesses, especially victims, and claiming he's a flight risk as he's been deported from several Central American countries and has a criminal history in Hawaii.
After Mr. Bishop was arrested, many of the witnesses to this event left the state of Georgia, and they're now residing across the country. We'll also need time in order to possibly use compulsory process to have those individuals appear.
Judge Heydrich denied his bond yet again, but set his trial date to February 20th. 11 Alive reached out to his supporters and former supporters Friday morning. A woman who claims to be one of his former cult members and did not want to be named out of safety concerns says that after Bishop's arrest, she's been trying to move forward.
I don't even really follow up on it like that, you know what I'm saying? He gonna get his justice. And I pray he you know what I'm saying, he get the help he needs.
His justice?
Be heard saying this is crazy as he walked out of the courtroom where none of his supporters, who tend to be at all of his hearings, could be seen.
Few quick updates.
Now, look, these girls is tripping, y'all. I'm sorry. They is really tripping because we finna listen to how they come off. Now, it seems like already, you know, Natureboy ain't getting out no time soon. They would have to do a trial. There's several people that may have to be flown in or they have to go get dispositions, just like in the Michael E. Nowak case, if there is a trial. I don't really know where they're at with the case, but I got my eye on the shit now since we're done with Polite. But the nerve of these motherfuckers. And ain't this the one girl that they beat down the street of Atlanta because she was ready to leave? I forgot her name, Malia, some shit, right? She is about to start crying and acting like, you know, her life is over and all this and that, you know, period. I just think that they were doing too much, but all of them are going to kind of turn up and, you know, show the demand for Natureboy, this cult leader, this predator on so many levels, to be released from jail because that's what they want. Let's take a look at what they have to say.
These are very important updates because, as y'all are aware, Chief is still in jail. It's going on 2 years now. And so we want to give you guys an update on what's been going on. And it's not good. At the end of this live, we're going to be posting up numbers for everyone to call. We need everyone's help on this. Because now it's a very crucial time right now because his life is in jeopardy. It's in danger. His life is in danger right now.
Now, there has been some inmates that are at that jail that have passed away or are in dire need of medical attention, real psychiatric help and such, right? But this hardened ass nigga that was running around from country to country, abusing people. Somebody died in his care, that woman, Mama Dia or whatever. And he done abused all these people left and right. But we should feel bad for him because he's been locked up for 2 years on a rape charge. Now, with the Brother Polite situation, y'all, I don't know why StreamYard is doing this. I'm going to cam down. But with the Brother Polite situation, he was out for 2 years. But I guess, I don't know what Natureboy's bail is or even if there is a bail. But recently, like I said, when he went in to get the bail reduction, we already seen that it was denied. So for whatever reason, I don't know why it's doing this. Like, the hell, hold on. For whatever reason, you know, he's still in there fighting the case. And it seems to me, just my opinion though, that they don't really know where they're going with this case yet. Like I said, I heard the prosecution, but what makes them feel like they have the right to come out here and demand or pressure somebody about this man that is a demon in reality and hurt and harmed several people? You know, they gonna have to fly everybody in to testify or fly out to do dispositions and things like that. That means Velvet's coming back. That means all these other people are coming back. And I haven't been watching this whole carbonation shit kind of unfold up into, you know, briefly throughout or whatever. But I'm not sure that everybody's aligned anymore like that. And I feel like if certain people do testify, obviously they're not going to have the cult's same understanding of the events that happen, meaning they're not going to sugarcoat nothing. They're going to tell the truth, possibly. Not them, but some other people that are involved.
Now, So we need for everybody to come together and to pull together all of our resources in order to help him. He's now, since his last bond hearing on November 3rd, he's been in the hole, which is what they call administrative segregation.
It's the whole 24-hour lockdown. He can't get his commissary. They don't let him get books anymore. Let us allow him to get pictures anymore.
We don't know if he's getting water, food. At what time is he getting food? Because he's all the way on the 8th floor. That's the highest level in the DeKalb County Jail.
24-hour lockdown.
It's freezing cold in there
all the time.
Now,
So
we have been getting reports anonymously that the plumbing there is not working in DeKalb County Jail. So they sticking these inmates in there. They're sticking Chief in there in this cell for 24 hours with no plumbing.
No running water.
It's cold, no running water. They don't give them drinking water. This is a state of emergency.
Yes.
Because you cannot treat somebody like this. This is a violation of his human right.
human.
Okay? You cannot.
It's the same man that treated every one of these girls right here inhumane, but he's a human.
Have somebody in there and not give them water. You cannot have somebody stuck in the room and not have
A toilet
running
flushing.
plumbing. Okay? So this, everybody, I'm just trying to stress the situation that this has been going on way too long. Okay? You cannot just take these people and throw them in here and do whatever you want to do.
He hasn't even been convicted of a crime.
No.
He has human rights.
You
Why
have
is his
rights.
human rights being violated
Like he
right
committed
now?
a crime or something.
He's being violated. He's not even being treated as a human being.
a human.
Decency, with respect. All of that stripped away because you don't like what he says on a public platform.
Now y'all notice how they ad-libbing each other and shit, human and all that.
That's
And he's
not
not
right.
been charged with nothing. That
That's
is
not right. That's inhumane. It is inhumane. And we just found out that recently, a couple of days ago, someone died in the DeKalb County Jail.
Yep.
So that is why we are coming on here to let everybody know the importance of you guys helping us. Check on him. We are
Yes.
going to post at the end of this download. We're going to post phone numbers so that you can go
Call the
call
jail.
in and check on them. You can call and keep in contact with us, and we can work together
We have
to
to.
free him.
Every
Because
hour. Call every hour. I
Every
don't care if
day.
you call every hour for a day, every day, because you know we gotta.
Now, hold on. Because that would never be a smart option to do. Calling every day to a jail that obviously if they don't have the resources, which I'm not saying that he should be in that type of environment, but it's just the way that they trying to act like, you know, he jaywalked and he got arrested and they've been holding him for 2 years. He allegedly raped a woman. Okay. And we've heard him make other pedophilic statements about his children and other people's children.
Work together as a people.
We do.
We cannot just let this go inside and let 4 women try to help an innocent black man. We need to collectively come together
Yes.
and fight for what's right, because this can be you in a situation like this. You'll be like, oh my God, please help me.
No, that would never be me. And yes, Phyllis, they are brainwashed. See, it's the fact that they don't. It's weird. Like, it's almost like seeing that if he was released, that they would be back very shortly, or we would discover shortly after that they wish that he was back in there, basically. I don't care what anybody says. All 3 of these girls have backed him after he abused them, disrespected them, put them in jeopardy, and all type of other shit, right? And it's just crazy. You got to be brainwashed to support somebody that says pedophilic things about children and would even be accused of raping a woman.
Yeah.
yes.
Help! Help! Y'all want to say you want to help people, but y'all wait till they dead. No help while he living.
Yeah.
Girl, I wouldn't make a video in support of him if he died in that motherfucker. I would not give a fuck. That nigga is a demon.
Now his
Yes.
life is in jeopardy. His life is in danger. We do not trust these people that is bringing him food, bringing him water. We don't know who these people are. They can have a vendetta against him.
Yes. And since we have been out on social media so much, we don't know what's going on. We don't know what type of bias or animosity that anybody has towards us.
Yes.
So for anybody to come on here and help us, that would be great, because we need help with anybody who knows anything about when their human rights have been violated.
Who to call?
Who to call? Who do we contact?
So it's been 2 years. It's 4 of y'all, and y'all couldn't figure that out on your own?
What kind of paperwork do we need to put in? All of that is needed.
Yes.
And we're going to be doing the research on our end, but we also are reaching out for your help.
Yes. Yes. We can make a group chat. Anybody interested? We have to be adamant and we have to be consistent and checking on him and making sure he can at least get moved and just making sure that he's being taken care of.
Yes. Because we don't know what's going on in there. They barely they barely check up on him. Okay, and just for the simple fact that
Now that's got to be capped, because now I'm not saying that every jail or even prison abides to this rule, or the COs actually do it, but you have to be checked on like every 15 minutes, basically, when you're in segregation. So I'm not really believing that, but I digress.
conditions up there in this jail. There are people protesting outside for the conditions that these people are suffering from in this jail.
Why are so many people dying in DeKalb County Jail?
Yes, somebody died because they don't check on them. They don't check on them. People have medical conditions. They don't go and check on them, especially if you're in administrative segregation. You're in there 24 hours.
No one's coming up there.
No one's coming to check on you. No one's.
He doesn't eat. You can't sleep.
It's freezing in there.
It's freezing cold. And when you don't, when you got everything stripped away from you, it's like you're being tortured in there.
Yeah.
So please, everybody, if you have any advice or
we need help,
we need
Have
help.
a heart? Do you have a heart? Do you have a heart?
Girl, who is she yelling at? Do you have a heart? Why would you unleash this fucking demon back into the world so he can abuse you and other people?
We need help.
We need help. He ain't do nothing bad at all for you to think he should die in a fucking cell.
So people shouldn't be, in jail or whatever type of situation if they raped somebody and did the things that we've seen Eligio do?
Help! This could be you. He ain't do nothing to deserve this.
Yeah, and ain't Atlanta hot? I mean, I don't know. I could check the temperature, but it definitely it ain't like, up north type of weather. Whereas, in December it would be necessarily cold to where you would freeze in a jail cell without heat and running water and all this other shit that they're saying. I highly doubt that that's going on in that jail. Now, it may be cold, like you want a sweatshirt type of shit, but you're not going to freeze to death, my nigga.
Call them, please.
Please call them, and if anybody.
Facts, Belgate. It's called jail, not college. What's good, V. Bennett? Shout out to you.
You know any way to get them out. If you know someone whose human rights have been violated, or you know somebody, your family, relative, anybody who has been locked up in jail and they have been withhold food, water, anything. There's a lot of people in there that come out of there and say that they don't give us water. Water. It is very essential, the human rights that are being stripped away from you. And people are in the comments saying that this is jail. Yes, it is jail, but you are still a human. You still have rights. You still have to eat. You still have to drink. That's you being in jail doesn't mean that people take that stuff away from you.
Now, why haven't they reached out to somebody in that area, somebody in that neighborhood, that has loved ones that are in jail going through this and band together and get media attention or something like that. You know what I mean? But again, this is jail. Nobody's ever treated the way that they want in jail. These girls who are very immature still are very brainwashed, mentally damaged by this man, so much to the point to like, it's like what I forgot the syndrome or whatever, where you would protect the person that violated you or whatever. But these women are damaged in themselves. I don't know if they feel like they need him to be out so that they can survive, but it's been 2 years and they've survived this far. I mean, why don't they just move on with their life? It's going to be cold. It's going to be uncomfortable. It's jail. But there has been somebody that recently died at that jail due to bed bug infestation, I think lice or some shit. There is other complaints about mistreatment, but do you see them in news, clips or whatever, protesting outside of the jail like any of the other people? No, you see them come on Instagram and, they're not working with the community. If you want something done, you need to work with the community. Nobody in these chats is going to be able to turn the water on in that motherfucker.
Sitting there awaiting a trial.
Yeah, Stockholm syndrome. Thank you, El Monte. That's like what they got. It feels like it. I'm just saying we could look into it more, but they gone in the head, definitely.
Okay, you're not innocent. You're not
Thanks,
guilty.
Phyllis.
But still, you're being put in there and treated as
Shout
if you are guilty.
Oh, I see all y'all said Stockholm. Thank you. Thank you.
And everything being taken away from you as if you are. And it is not fair and it is a violation. And we are going to fight to get this message heard.
Yes.
These updates are very important because the state of his health is very critical.
Did y'all see him? I know y'all saw the news clip of him in that court.
Yeah.
Y'all seen how
he lost
skinny
a lot
getting.
of weight. He lost a lot
The
of weight.
meals that they get, they say they get 3 meals a day. No, they don't.
I mean, they act like he was totally emaciated. We've seen Natureboy kind of bulk up and slim back down or whatever. Now, I highly just doubt. Again, I do understand the conditions there are kind of challenging from what I've already researched or whatever. But I highly doubt that they're just not feeding inmates at all, period, whatsoever. And that they're not exaggerating. Again, I've never seen nobody freeze in 40-degree weather. Again, it may be cold to him, but he should think about that next time.
That's not enough meals to feed that grown man. That ain't nothing.
Everybody, y'all get these likes up for me.
To satisfy him and give him the nurturance he needs to even keep on moving. You miss a couple of meals. See how you feel. You sleep with no blanket tonight. See how you feel. Get off your phone. See how that feels.
These are all things that people do on a regular basis. Again, these girls act like society is not going through all type of turmoil as far as economically and things like that in the communities financially. And if they think that, oh, he just got it bad and all this and that, like, I'm just saying, like, I've seen them do no work. I'm not sure if there are people not rioting, but striking out there, whatever, coming together to try to draw some attention to this situation. But again, I did hear about the recent death of an inmate that died from bed bugs. And I've also heard other, mistreatment, maltreatment cases and things like that. But again, like, it's not like he just ended up in this situation, out of nowhere. It was just magic and they just targeted him as an individual. That's not what happened.
Everything's stripped away from you. Everything. And people.
That's what happens when you go to jail.
When people get locked up, a lot of people just forget about them.
That's what happens to a lot of people, man.
And we can't forget. We can't forget about Chief. Everything that he done We have to be there. That's why we have this platform. We have to
This man is not a chief. He is a pimp and a predator.
stick together. We have to work together. They try to put a gag order out on us. Why nobody else is speaking up? We can call up there.
Yes.
I mean, but it's 4 of them already, girl. Y'all can't grab the phone and each rotate that motherfucker. You want people to call up there every day on the hour and all this and that for Natureboy. But it's 4 of y'all. Like, hello, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and maybe even a snack and shit. Come on now. Let's be honest. Do these women need to be put in a psych ward? Because I've just never seen this much of like the mental breakdown of somebody that is brainwashed. Like, I've heard of it, but I feel like, you know, relatively in age, you know, these girls are not far off from me or whatever. And I just don't know. I just don't understand how this man could abuse them to this degree and put them through all this shit, investigation, put their life on the line, all this and that, get them, you know, deported and shit like that, and then be away for 2 years, and these girls still ain't snapped out of it yet.
Contact us. You know, I know that when we were previously on social media, everybody was involved. Still be involved.
Yes.
We still have the same contact information. Reach out to us. We are here, and we'll do the same. We'll reach out to you. But right now, we need all of the help that we can get because an innocent man is behind bars.
I'm sure the reason why, hey, Miss Vicky, shout out to everybody in the chat. But I'm sure the reason why Natureboy didn't give a damn is because he got that same disease too.
Whose human rights is being violated. And anybody who has been in there, they know, they have similar stories of these things going on. Similar things of these jails. A lot of them are being closed down and investigated. The man died from a bed bug infestation. He got bit to death by bed bugs. You know, man.
By bed bugs. He got bit to death by bed bugs. Now, that's not funny. But come on now.
Died from...
What does that man's story have to do with Natureboy? Natureboy is still surviving like a fucking cockroach in this bitch.
Being seen for medical attention. People have problems that they're being ignored in there. You can't do that to somebody. You can't throw them in there in a cell and just leave them in there to die. It's inhumane. People don't even treat animals like that. Mm-mm. How do you fight for animal rights, but you don't fight for your own kind, for human rights? Nobody stands up for one another.
What about the children that he put these kids through shit that they shouldn't have seen, did inappropriate things to them? What about the girl that is accusing Eligio of rape, Natureboy of rape? What about them? Like, motherfuckers always care about animals. And I'm not saying just throw a cat across the room or anything like that. I don't advocate abusing animals, but why is it that she jumped right over humanity and what he's done in here? They're acting again like this man did nothing.
What kind of world is this?
It's a world that, you know, is delayed on, you know, getting people justice sometimes, but it appears like this man is getting some sort of justice. Now, what they might do is, you know, add a couple more years on or whatever in the jail, and, you know, he gets time served or something like that, which I don't think is a good thing. I don't feel like these girls will ever snap out of this brainwashed mentality that they're in.
How separated we have become as a people.
Hey, Lori.
That we have become so callous or so disconnected from the pain of our brothers and sisters that we just ignore or turn a blind eye because it's not happening to us. But it is happening to you. It is happening to you. And we have to stand up for this. So everybody who knows us, reach out to us because we need all of the help and all of the information that y'all know about what's going on.
Again, this speaks to how severely brainwashed these girls are. There's 4 of them. I'm pretty sure all 4 of them have cell phones. So what do you mean after all these years you can't figure it out and who you need to contact and what you need to do? No, what these bitches want is somebody to do it for them.
And so those are the updates.
What's good, Callie? We're about to get right into your video and the portion that I attached to it. After this, we got about a minute left.
That we have. You know, his human rights are being violated and many other rights. But we're going to look into that. And justice will be served. Because you can't treat people like that and think that you're going to get away with it. No.
No, you're not going to do that. No. You mean you're mad that Nature Boy is being treated the way that he treated some of y'all? Denied you food, plumbing, didn't care about your well-being, put you in dangerous situations. Yeah, that's karma, bitch. Sorry.
So we are going to be posting a flyer after the live with numbers you can call. Be looking out for that flyer. DM us if you have any suggestions. If you want to be a part of the group chat where we're going to be calling up there every day. And if you just have any advice for us on what we could do in this situation.
That would help a lot.
Yes.
It would help a lot.
It would.
Now, I don't think that it's a good idea that they go up there and have, you know, people call the jail hour by hour. And again, I do feel like they want somebody to do the work for them. They don't want to do the work of finding out, you know, how to get inmates running water and stuff like that. They didn't even address the situation right. What would have been a little bit better to do is to act like you cared about the other inmates. One of them only brought up the inmate that died as to add a little bit of lunch, if I should say, to the situation of what Nature Boy is going through. I do hope they have running water. Water is a necessity, but I highly doubt that they have that whole jail and nobody's eating, nobody's being checked on and things like that. For years, there have been issues with that jail in Atlanta. I believe it's Fulton County Jail, of the treatment of inmates. And I'm not saying that it's okay to mistreat inmates at all, but I've never seen them attached to anything out there as far as causing awareness of what's going on. And the fact that they didn't even care about the other inmates, they just used that. And she even corrected herself once when she said, referring to the other inmates as them or something like that. And then she changed it to Nature Boy. That is just kind of disheartening because like all the way around is disheartening because you're watching women that have been away from their abuser for 2 years and they still don't even know that this man is their abuser. It's given Stockholm syndrome. It's given Rashad Jamal's quote unquote wife after he was charged with abusing his baby mama's child, and sentenced to 20 years or something like that. 16, she'll say, right, or something. But it's just given that, you know, you want us to feel pity for this person that made other people's life a living hell, gave them memories that will never go away, and this, that, and the fifth. Now, I'm going to start to kind of keep my eye on the Nature Boy situation and things like that. And shout out to those that did call that to my attention. I know that's not new to some of y'all because, again, some of this happened while I was sick, but I'm back now, at least going live. And yeah, so we gonna address some shit. Just like the Hassan Campbell shooting situation. I already have that video done. It's been done for like 3 weeks, but I have to go back through and take a little part out because I'm not gonna give nobody the opportunity to flag me. Okay, period. So as we move into this situation now with Kevin Wesley and Saneter, you know, they tried to mingle and mesh together. We caught on to it, right? Chief Cali, Neo X, and myself, and we came out and we stated how we felt about it, which put pressure on them. It's been quiet on that front for a while, but I think that this video was due. Like I said, I heard Chief Cali say that he's gonna kind of stop talking about this, and while I do think it's important to talk about other things, not just one subject, but I want him to stay focused on this a little bit more because he's not alone, and we're here, at least myself, to join in with the fight because we're not gonna let this go. If you didn't know, now Kevin Wesley is being accused of sleeping with a 14-year-old girl, sleeping with his lover, who is an NBA star, and also mingling with Saneter. Like I said, I'm still gonna keep my eye on that situation. But yeah, so we're gonna get into this video, and I don't know if you heard me in the beginning, but the first 41 minutes is a video that Chief X had put together on his own about the situation. And then the last 23 minutes, I had used his words to better tell the story of the situation that has come up recently. Well, several situations that have come up recently concerning Kevin Wesley. And that is audio by Chief Cali. No further ado, we going to jump into this video and take a look at what's going on, y'all. Enjoy. Like I said, the first 41 minutes is him, and then you'll know when the little divider comes between the videos, then we'll head into what I put together with his voice. But we definitely need to continue to pay attention to this Kevin Wesley situation and other people that will be brought up in this video. So I'm not even gonna, let the cat out the bag or whatever. But shout out to Chief Cali. I do appreciate the video, the 41 minutes video that he put together. It was a little bit longer, but I chopped a little bit off so that this video wouldn't be too long. I got videos on videos, a couple that I have to go and like tweak one or two little things, but we back, y'all. So let's get into it. Let's go.
He's guilty by association.
Kevin Wesley, I would like to introduce to you my brother, your brother, Kevin Wesley. Peace and blessings to my brother, Kevin Wesley.
Will Saneter replace Polite with Kevin Wesley or Sydney Starr?
I don't need to go over there at all. The conversation been weird. Y'all niggas be doing interviews with pedophiles. Niggas that worship pedophiles. Niggas who big homies was pedophiles.
About all the rumors and stuff that everybody's been saying, and about all the rumors and stuff that everybody's been saying.
So when we were growing up, right, many of us heard our parents, our grandparents, our elders tell us certain things like birds of a feather fly together. Where there's smoke, there's fire. If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, it's probably a duck. You are the company you keep, right? We've heard these sayings, okay? It was a reason we heard these sayings, right? Because if there's a group of people doing a certain group of things that you attach yourself to, whether you're doing it or not with them, because you're with that group and this is what they do, you're probably going to be assumed to be doing the same things. So if accusations or allegations come up against you and this is the group you hang out with and they do these things, the accusations aren't going to be that far-fetched or hard to believe that you probably are doing it too.
They'll use children.
When I said August 30th that I thought that Saneter was running a pedophile ring, it's already come out to kind of be true. in a way, we've uncovered several predators. So not kinda, it has became true.
And this, I don't know if y'all watch Kevin Wesley Kevin, whatever he is, Alibaba, goddammit. Y'all let me know what y'all find. From a little bit I seen, I could see through this guy. And I don't know why people can't see through him in the games he plays and this facades, made up shit.
I think this YouTube shit is real life. This shit is fake. Fake shit.
Because preacher, ex-preacher, pimping, pimping Kev.
They'll use women, and no one recognizes the attempt to live the rapper lifestyle that a lot of these men start to engage in when they see conscious success.
If there's 4 houses on the street, you have the house where there's a bunch of content creators, upcoming content creators who are they on fire, and this is where they meet at in this house. Then you have over here a bunch of community activists. These are people who want to get in their community and be a part of their community and fight for injustice, fight the injustice and all of that, right? This is where they go meet at. Then you have over here, you have a bunch of investors or something that it will invest in these people's houses because, you know, they may come up with good ideas or something, right? Money people, investors, people you might want to be around because if there's millionaires in his houses, you might be the next millionaire if that's who you're hanging out with. If you're in this community activist house, you might become one of the most known community activists because you're getting practice of being over here with these people and you know and seeing how to fight crime and this and all of that, right? Content creator, you might get some ideas from some of the upcoming content creators and add it into your state. You might become one of the dopest content creators because this is the house you hung out in, and you now that 4th house over here, is full of pedophiles, pedophile supporters, con artists, sexual deviants, down low alphabet people. And this is who you choose. Out of all the houses you can go to, you choose to attach yourself to this house, hang out in this house. Anytime we come down the street, you're over here at this house. You're coming out that house. You're hanging out over here with this person. We see you with that person from over here. Boo, boo, boo. Not to mention, we're probably seeing you hanging with the owner of the house. Wow. Seem to be trying to impress the owner of the house. And the owner is shouting you out.
Kevin Wesley, peace and blessings to my brother.
This my dog.
Kevin
But
Wesley.
the owner has all kinds. Like the owner brings all the pedophiles. The owner brings the pedophiles to the house. This is where niggas come from all over town to come kick it at. Sit on the couch with Uncle Pedophile. And this is who you choose to attach yourself to. So if I hear allegations about you making somebody feel uncomfortable about the way you were touching on a young girl, for me, that ain't too far-fetched, my nigga. Not to mention, your ex-lover was said to be caught in the bed with an underage girl and his own son. And you hang out at the pedophile house and the pedophile supporter. Either you're a pedophile or you're a pedophile supporter. You're one or the other, or both. So are these accusations that far off? Just because you're walking around free don't mean you ain't do it. Or just because we don't actually have proof that you did it don't mean you ain't do it. We do have proof that somebody said you made them feel uncomfortable. They didn't know how to take the way you were playing with this little girl. Somebody told told me that's called grooming. Yeah, sister told me. The sister that really deals with pedophiles, and she told me that's called grooming. I hope you wasn't grooming that 14-year-old girl. I hope that's not what you were doing, Kevin. I'm just saying, I have to look at who you attach yourself. I was taught this. If you really want to learn something about somebody, you sit
My bad, y'all. It was messing up. My bad.
back and you observe them. And they'll tell you.
No, I got to get back into the swing of things, y'all. Bear with me. Bear with me. Much love. I appreciate you guys.
A lot about themselves. You'll see how they walk, talk, how, who they attach themselves to. Who they attach themselves to is a big thing. You'll see what they'll lie about, if they'll lie. You'll see what their character is like. You'll see them in certain. Just sit back and watch them.
He's talking about Kevin Wesley.
And if you notice anything about this brother, he's never the wrong one. He's always the victim. He's always the victim. No matter what situation, if it's bad, he is always the victim. Always. Everybody else is always wrong. Everybody else is always wrong. He's always right. It's always everybody else's fault. Just like the guy, the owner of the house. Well, when I called him out, what did y'all do? Y'all wanted me to bring him back. Oh, you gonna try to put that on us? Because you gave that pedophile nigga the platform? You want to put that on us? Well, what if we said, hey, nigga, we want you to come on camera every day, too, in a motherfucking dress with lipsticks on and a wig. You gonna do that because we said it, too? I mean, come on, hey, come on. We gonna play that game of trying to deflect or not take accountability onto the people because you gave that nigga over and over again the platform and you knew he was a pedophile. You knew he was out here violating children, just like a lot of y'all are. It's a list of y'all over there who violate children. What are y'all doing over there? This is who Kevin Wesley decides to attach himself to. Are these accusations really that far-fetched? I don't know niggas that hang out. I don't know niggas that violate children, have accusations of violating children. I wouldn't even stand with niggas that violate children. I don't even like deadbeat daddy niggas, my nigga. You willingly, you hear the accusations, you know what's going on. You even try to defend the nigga low-key. And people was calling you out about that. You actually tried to defend polite. And I'm to think that maybe you didn't touch a 14-year-old girl. Look who you're defending. I'm listening to you, sitting back, observing, learning you. Because if you was a real stand-up nigga, you would never be over there sitting on the couch with the pedophiles. That wouldn't even be you claim to be so elevated. Rise, family, rise. But you're very messy. You're a very messy nigga who hang out with pedophile and pedophile supporters and sexual deviants. You're doing events, nigga. Like you're out here doing events. I don't think them accusations too far out, brother.
About all the rumors and stuff that everybody's been saying, and about all the rumors and stuff that everybody's been saying, and
these niggas is nobody in real life, man. These niggas is liars. Saneter is a fucking liar. Now I'ma turn up. You're a fucking liar.
Yes, V. Bennett, but there's more to it at the end that I had added visuals for, but it's Chief Cali's voice. This shit goes deep, and it's got my attention, definitely.
Everything this man's putting out there is a liar. It don't affect me, though, because I don't live my life off of lies.
It's just a lot. at this point. And I'm hearing a lot of, you know, like we're going to hear in the portion of the Saneter portion, right? Will Saneter replace Polite with Kevin Wesley or Sydney Starr? We're going to hear a little bit about that, where Kevin Wesley is going to act like Saneter is some type of, you know, victim in this situation here. This is where Kev Wesley gets to stepping on dangerous ground, especially if he does not have any understanding of what we've already uncovered over the last few months and also few years about Saneter and Polite, and people associated with them, people that they take up for, like Dr. York, etc., right? Sinful the P. I don't know if this nigga really paying attention, but I suggest he start, because what he said next really was interesting to me, and it bothered me, and it made me want to dig into his shit. And let's say, well, what I found and what was sent to me and everything that I researched on him, I don't think he want to go there.
They're literally emasculating you and destroying your ability to be able to make money in your community, have respect in your community. So it's almost like they're strapping you to the post.
Fuck is you even talking about, Kev? Nigga, you too scared to even come outside amongst the people, nigga. Look here, Kev, you can't just talk that shit, nigga. You gotta snatch some collars. Show them motherfuckers you ready to take them out anytime you get ready. You gotta get the ground beneath your feet, partner. Go out in a blaze if you have to. Otherwise, you ain't shit. Might as well be dead your damn self.
You know, and they only do this to people that they know is real and dedicated and love what they do. The people who are willing to lie on leaders need to be excommunicated. They just do. They're destroying our communities, y'all. They act like saboteurs. They go into government programs, government systems, and lie and spread propaganda to destroy the people. That's what they do. They do, man. They take a leader who really...
Leader what? Where the fuck is this nigga leading us to?
A leader who really is goal-oriented and got a plan, and what they'll do behind your back is gossip, spread rumors, turn people against you. And before you know it, they've already chosen a side. And they destroy.
Well, what plan does Saneter have?
Nigga, what the fuck is Kevin Wesley's plan?
He's been on YouTube for what, 15 years now?
This nigga's whole life depends on handouts. Somebody giving him a handout. His survival depends on the internet and getting handouts. Where the fuck is this nigga leading us to?
They've gotten nowhere. They've done the same debates and lectures and titles of videos 350 times about the same damn information. This nigga's up there arguing and shit. Let me also state that
this nigga's not in his community, not organizing anything.
We're not bringing you religion here. We're exposing predators, right?
This nigga went from stealing donations from the hungry people to being in a mansion closet with a basketball player to being a rapper to now trying to be a fucking TV show host and shit, nigga. Like, where the fuck is this nigga exactly leading us to? All this talk about community leadership and leaving our life on the line and bullshit, nigga. Where the fuck are you actually leading us to, nigga? Polygamy? That's where you're leading us to, nigga? Polygamy? You went from stealing donations, or is you gonna lead us to being a handout ass nigga? Holding our hand out, needing likes and views in order to survive. You think creating fake ass stories on the internet is our key to liberation? Is this who leader is this? Who leader is this Kevin Wesley ass nigga? Fuck out of here.
They're pedophiles or they're pedophile supporters.
Kevin Wesley.
Your moral compass and your morality is fucked up.
We're not bringing you religion here. We're exposing predators, right? So for Kevin Wesley to say what he's about to say and what he's already leaded into saying is questionable to me, because
they're pedophiles or they're pedophile supporters.
We did just uncover a predator, right? Brother Polite, and then following that, Saneter. But is he saying that in the least bit, we shouldn't even have looked into Polite or said anything about him because we're some government officials, informants, and all this and that, right?
Showing everything you ever worked for. You will sit there and you'll watch the videos of people that you cared about that you did not think would ever do that to you. And they'll be sitting there saying the worst things about you. They won't have nothing to do with nothing, just lies, man. It's unreal, man. It's painful. It's painful. And I don't think our community really sees it as something that's detrimental. I think we're entertained by it. And I think we got to get to a point.
That's exactly what it is. They entertain, but they don't know the lives that you destroyed.
All right, so surrounding Polite, last night he was arrested in Miami. The allegations are horrific. They're egregious, and I want to discuss some things with you guys. Okay, I just went live on Facebook, so I wanted to go ahead and get this out there. So now I'm doing the live here, okay, because I want to make sure that you guys hear what I have to say on this issue. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of things, and we really need to chill out. Okay,
Chill out what, nigga? Chill out what? Calling out you niggas with accusations against you about harming children? Stop what? Nigga, birds of a feather flock together.
so first of all, if you guys haven't heard, okay, Polite was arrested last night. I've heard that he's out on bond, but I'm not sure because I've heard multiple stories, okay? Different stories. But he was with a minor. She's 14. He was with a minor. She's 14. He was with a minor. She's 14. She's supposedly the daughter of his girlfriend, okay? And apparently last night he had an encounter with her, and this encounter landed him in jail, okay? They are saying that they have his semen, that they have his DNA. It looks like it's true, okay?
It looks like it's true. It looks like it's true. They got his DNA, his semen. It looks like it's true. He's in jail. He had an encounter with a 14-year-old. I mean, we need to chill out, family. Family, we need to chill out. It looks like it's true, ass nigga.
Now, what I'm seeing is a lot of people bring the information out, Tasha K being the first person, I believe, but then there's so many other people. And let me just say, Polite already has a target on his back because he obviously speaks against a lot of different religions and a lot of different worldviews.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. No, that nigga did it, nigga. And he did it with evidence, nigga. He's locked up, nigga. Don't nobody give a fuck about that nigga and his religion or going against religion, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that religion shit. This ain't about religion, nigga. You can't ride both sides of the fence, nigga, trying to act like you care about the child and the mama while low-key defending Polite. Just like you did Saneter. You be more angry about the accused than what the accuser said happened to them.
Now listen to this. This is where Kev Wesley gets to stepping on dangerous ground, especially if he does not have any understanding of what we've already uncovered over the last few months and also few years about Saneter and Polite, and people associated with them, people that they take up for, like Dr. York, etc., right? Sinful the P. I don't know if this nigga really paying attention, but I suggest he start, because what he said next really was interesting to me, and it bothered me, and it made me want to dig into his shit. And let's say, well, what I found and what was sent to me and everything that I researched on him, I don't think he want to go there. Saneter went against several victims in the situation, and he allowed it. He protected predators. The time is up. So how come this nigga just always has friends that are fucking child abusers?
If you got a funny hat, nigga, I don't fuck with you. I'm gonna put it just like that. Funny hat, costume, I don't fuck with you.
Bro, you fucking dead. Ain't no goddamn way that I'm ever finna be cool with a nigga that's cool with a child molester. Y'all can just go be friends together.
Saneter went against several victims in the situation, and he allowed it. He protected predators. The time is up. So how come this nigga just always has friends that are fucking child abusers?
If you got a funny hat, nigga, I don't fuck with you. I'm gonna put it just like that. Funny hat, costume, I don't fuck with you.
I don't need to go over there at all. The conversation been weird. Y'all niggas be doing interviews with pedophiles. niggas that worship pedophiles, niggas who big homies was pedophiles.
They don't care about your family. These niggas our people, they don't care about your wife. They don't care about your loved ones. They don't.
So, Saneter, did you care about people's wives, lives, families, cat, dog, monkey, whatever in the fuck, right? When you did it to other people because they were pointing out the truth, because everything has been out of your mouth. Everything that has been put on you, you said. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be here to talk about it. But did you do the same? Do you care about how you slandered me, lied on me, my children? You called my 14-year-old a gangbanger. You had some other niggas come and talking about they're gonna stalk my children's school. So you were sending me death threats. You lied on me about domestic abuse and my molestation. You did this to other people. Nietzsche X did this to Neo, right? You also lied on several women and said that they wanted you and made sexual advances towards you. You did this with me, Sister Nandy, Sister Neo, right? And Sister Noble. Other women. But why are you so, like, what is going on, bro?
They'll allow your wife. They'll allow your wife too.
Yeah, they don't care about your children seeing it. They don't care about your children seeing it. They will just go out and just lie and they think it's all fun and games. They will label you as a molester, all kind of stuff, brother.
The worst thing.
Did we label you a molester, or did your lack of being able to, do anything in the Nikki Chanel or even the Brother Polite situation? Was that us or was that you?
Man. And so my thing is to label a black man as a molester, right? That is as bad as molesting itself.
Right. So this is where normally I would cam up, talk some shit, but I'm just gonna talk some shit because StreamYards is acting crazy, right? So this man is saying, let's rewind that a little bit.
Fun and games. They will label you as a molester, all kind of stuff, brother.
The worst things, man. And so my thing is to label a black man as a molester, right? That is as bad as molesting itself.
Right.
Because that man can lose his life behind that accusation.
I said that before.
So if someone has the gall to the amount of disrespect to tell a lie of that magnitude, it needs to be investigated. And when it's found out that it's not true, that person needs to be treated as if they're the molester.
But what about when it is true? Because again, we just dealt with Brother Polite. I showed you what happened in the Shaka situation, the Shaka Amos. I showed you Sinful the P and how he went to prison. I've shown you predator after predator in, real life or on YouTube thus far, right? We've talked about this, people making predatory comments and shit. So we're not supposed to do nothing. We're supposed to just sit here and, act like it's not going on, right? And that's going to do what for the community? And they're always talking about, the black man and this, that, and the other. And that bothers me because it could be a female predator next. And if we're just isolating out like, oh, this person is a predator, those people that are exposing it over there, they're predators too. You got me fucked up, my nigga. Like, dead ass. I was molested. I'm going to expose child molesters on and off this bitch. And I don't give a fuck if you don't like it or not. Again, I will state that your life is very interesting. Just when I took, a little bit of a gander. Y'all know how I research, right? But I didn't go in like that. But this nigga is acting like Saneter is some type of victim in this situation.
You're low-key defending Polite. You have to read through the line as this nigga. And ain't nobody saying all conscious niggas is like that. We definitely saying all you motherfuckers over there in Saneter house is like that, nigga. With evidence.
So people don't like Polite because he challenges them anyway. But I feel like we shouldn't let those type of things weigh in with what's happening now. Because I'm looking at these videos and I'm seeing people celebrate that Polite's locked up.
I don't need to go over there at all. The conversation been weird. Y'all niggas be doing interviews with pedophiles. Niggas that worship pedophiles. Niggas who big homies was pedophiles.
We shouldn't celebrate that. Right, Kevin Wesley?
Hey, yeah. These conscious
Emmanuel.
community brothers is going down.
Your moral compass and your morality is fucked up.
So again, you guys are doing this. Then now you're making it about polite, and you're trying to generalize, saying that all conscious people think the same. You see what I'm saying? So I'm watching you Christian people, okay, believers, religious people, Hebrew Israelites and whatnot, all the people that polite has debated and stuff. Like, you guys don't like him because he's against your religion. I get it.
Hey, you bitch ass nigga. This shit ain't about religion, nigga. It's not about religion. It's everything about polite. Fuck you talking about? What you fucking talking about? It's definitely about fucking polite. And all of you motherfucking child touching ass niggas over there in that fucking conscious community, nigga.
But when you guys are making content saying things like, what these conscious brothers do is they learn all this information and they mislead.
Facts. We are supposed to celebrate it. I know we wasn't in here singing, but might as well, right? Because that predator is now off the street. That's one more down. Just like Rashad Jamal and Natureboy and any of these other people that get exposed for this, that get locked up for this. They deserve it.
Knowingly mislead you, to talk you out of your draws, to do these types of things to your children, to get you out of.
I also think it's important and interesting that he's being accused of sleeping with a 14-year-old girl, but he's commenting on Polite's case. Now, I do want to look at this video. I already got it downloaded, so I don't want to hear that shit. If a motherfucker try to, delete it or whatever and shit like that, I already got it. But this video, I went on to watch the video. Shout out to Chief X. And it was very interesting, body language like a motherfucker. But it's just wild how these people are, and he was very dismissive, but they're very dismissive. But we also seen that from Brother Polite. He was up here talking about rapists in the community and this, that, and the fifth. And then he turned around and became one of children.
Your money to get donations from you.
That what they be saying about you, hoe ass nigga? Because they do.
You guys say stuff like that, these hasty generalizations. Please understand that someone could say those exact same things about all of y'all who believe, because
then they're in different states, so they'll be in different prisons. Polite is and Natureboy is in Atlanta, but they should just group up York and all these other niggas, Rashad Jamal, all them, and put them in the same, make a jail of pedophiles, just them, and let them sit there until they die.
Because see, it's people who are right under y'all same belief system. And guess what? They use religion to lie, to connive, to get over, to get money, to get next to your children, to get women, to do all the same shit. So how dare you come on here with the audacity to try to act like all conscious brothers are like that? Because let's be honest, we have a whole lot more of religious people who doing this shit, who get exposed for it every day.
Fuck you think you eating right now or something? Nigga, we know that shit. You ain't saying nothing we don't know. We on you niggas' heads right now. We talking about you niggas. Yeah, you funny hat, costume wearing ass niggas. Your hotep ass, Ashayan ass niggas. We talking about you niggas right now. Fuck you mean? Yeah, we know.
And why, when we get to talking about them and looking in our own communities, right? Why is it that they always try to divert us away? Like, I know why, but it's just, come on, it sticks out like a sore thumb, right? That as soon as we get to accusing, we looking into the allegations and stuff like that, and things come up, rumors come up, people do interviews like we're going to get into in about 11 minutes. Chief Callie's going to run us through this whole scenario of a basketball player, Dwight Howard, Royce Reed, Dwight Howard's baby mother, coming out with information, as well as a deceased baby's mother of Dwight Howard. Kind of awkward how she died and passed away. Rest in peace. But it was given Kim Porter, Diddy type of situation, right? We can get into that too, but let's get back into the video.
You know about the Christians, and then we know this shit. We talking about you niggas, nigga. Don't point the finger nowhere else. Point it at yourself, nigga. We talking about y'all.
And it's not the last person. They'll keep being exposed because they keep doing the shit. And this is regardless of what religion they're in. People are fucked up, y'all.
Well, what do you know? Finally, something I agree with you on. Yes, people are fucked up out here. And you, sir, you would definitely know firsthand. You fucked up ass nigga.
People do bad shit. And when you try to make it because how someone thinks, they do bad shit because of how they think. And therefore, any person who thinks like them and comes to the same conclusions as them would do it, you sound and look like an asshole. Do you understand this?
I think I'm cool with that. I think I'm cool with me making an assumption about a little online community, and I'm looking like an asshole if I'm wrong. I mean, I think I'm cool with that. I'll be an asshole. I think I'll be. Now, I'm cool with that, right? Now, let me ask you. You hang out with a bunch of pedophiles. People that have been accused or have actually been incarcerated for harming children. And these are your friends. This is who you like to kick it with. I'm cool with looking like an asshole for making an assumption. What does that make you look like? And you're cool with that, huh? What does you hanging out at the pedophile's house with the head pedophile?
Facts, Nazari. Shout out to Nazari.
Nigga. What does that make you look like, Kevin Wesley? What does that make you look like? I don't think me making an assumption about your little online community makes me look bad as a father, as a stand-up man in my community. A man with integrity, morals, right? I don't think that makes me look bad to my children just because I made an assumption. You know, I grouped everybody in. But how do your children look at you hanging out with people who harm children? How should we look at you as a father willingly hanging out with people who harm children? You hang out with the head nigga that bring all the child harmers to the table. You hang out with the nigga. That's your nigga. This nigga, oh man, he loves you. You hang out with the head nigga that bring all the child harmers to the house. You're in videos with this nigga, like, after knowing things. You're trying to even get closer to the nigga. What's your agenda, brother? And if I look like an asshole, what does this make you look like? As it's supposed to be. Elevated leader in the community. You're supposed to be so enlightened. You should be able to know not to hang out with pedophiles and pedophile people who are charged with pedophilia. That's a bad look, right? You would think you would be enlightened enough to know that's not a good look, brother. But when you're a fake ass nigga, doesn't matter. When you're possibly one of them, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But carry on, sir.
Do you understand this? Does this make sense to y'all? So, number one, where's your sympathy for the woman, for the little girl?
Nah, nigga, where's your sympathy, nigga? Cause you definitely can't ride the fence, nigga. In 1 minute, trying to act like in one sentence, you're trying to act like you for the woman and the child. Then in the next breath, jump on the people because they happy polite is fucking caught finally, nigga. So no, you nigga, you're not really showing sympathy, nigga. You're being a pedophile supporter at the same time of trying to act like you care about the victim.
And we actually did care about the victim over here, unlike the HOK that only tried to secure an interview with the victim's mother after disrespecting her and her daughter on several levels. We were supportive and appreciative of the charges coming forward. And I still think about that little girl and the mother till this day.
We see you, nigga. You do know we can hear you talking, right? We can hear you talking, nigga.
Where's your sympathy for the 14-year-old daughter? Okay, because she was obviously harmed. She's obviously likely traumatized due to this. You see what I'm saying? And so you guys are on here like, hey, 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 goodbye.
Nah, 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 nah. Hey, goodbye, polite. Face ass nigga.
Singing and shit. Yeah, Polite's gone. Yeah, who's next? Let's get these brothers out of here. Yeah.
If I ain't know no better, you kind of sound like you got a problem with that, brother. He's a convicted child harmer in our community. You sound like you got a problem with that. I mean, you didn't even take this video down after he went to jail for this shit. You're all over the internet defending this shit. You wanted us to listen to you, right? Because you had some shit to say, right? We hear you loud and clear, however, nigga. We hear you, bitch.
Yeah. Like, what about the girl? See, this shit happens to y'all, to people inside of y'all churches and synagogues all the damn time. All the time. So you should know full well the trauma that this little girl is experiencing. You understand? A lot of you women have been through.
Nah, you had it right. A lot of us women, go on and say it right, Zesty. A lot of us women, as you were about to say,
have been through this exact same thing. Okay? Men, a lot of you have been through this exact same thing.
I don't need to go over there at all. The conversation been weird. Y'all niggas be doing interviews with pedophiles. Niggas that worship pedophiles. Niggas who big homies was pedophiles.
Saneter went against several victims in the situation, and he allowed it. He protected predators. The time is up. So how come this nigga just always has friends that are fucking child abusers?
If you got a funny hat, nigga, I don't fuck with you. I'm gonna put it just like that. Funny hat, costume, I don't fuck with you.
According to you, he knew the nigga did it, but was hoping that he would get off.
You know, I'm not gonna speak for
Now listen to this. Listen to Nepal.
him too much, but I can only see that that's where his angle was coming from, because our private conversations, we knew that Polite was guilty. 1,000.
Wait a minute. How did he know or she knew that he was guilty and they were still riding with this nigga? I don't give a fuck about no content, no interview, shit like that, period, for them to sit here and act like they was cool with him. Nepal said essentially nothing, and either did Saneter. He attacked us for speaking up for children. He doxed several people and tried to dox several people, lied, death threats, all that you've heard throughout this video. And she over there and got the nerve to say that they knew that he was guilty. Are you serious? Let's get back into it.
What? Hold on. We gotta back that up. Did she just say what I think she said? What she said? Did she just say what I think she fucking said? Let's hear it again.
So I'm not going to speak for him too much, but I can only see that that's where his angle was coming from, because our private conversations, we knew that Polite was guilty.
So hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. So when you were having private conversations with Saneter, y'all knew this nigga was guilty. Bro, you fucking dead. Ain't no goddamn way that I'm ever finna be cool with a nigga that's cool with a child molester. Y'all can just go be friends together.
My brother Kevin Wesley. This brother been on my platform before. He go by the name of Kevin Wesley.
I'm gonna call his ass out too. Cause Chief Cali, you remember Chief Cali was in here with 2 weeks ago. Chief Cali said that Kevin Wesley got some allegations.
They're pedophiles or they're pedophile supporters.
I haven't really supported him lately because you know his content sounding a little more like Kevin Samuels. And the next time he go live, I will be, hey, why are you supporting Saneter? Just curious.
Well, how come this nigga just always has friends that are fucking child abusers?
Birds of a feather flock together.
Birds of a feather typically flock together.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Either they're pedophiles or they're pedophile supporters, if niggas still supporting it.
I mean, I know you heard the rumors. We know you're involved in the conscious community. What the fuck you doing?
Either they're pedophiles or they're pedophile supporters, if niggas still supporting it.
I'm gonna call his ass out too, but I want to get more. I want to hear. I'm gonna ask him first and see what he says. I really want to know why Kevin Wesley is supporting.
He's guilty by association.
Your moral compass and your morality is fucked up.
I don't need to go over there at all. The conversation been weird. Y'all niggas be doing interviews with pedophiles. Niggas that worship pedophiles. Niggas who big homies was pedophiles.
Birds of a feather flock together, nigga.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Birds of a feather typically flock together.
Birds of a feather flock together. Or your moral compass and your morality is fucked up.
So there's a rumor, allegedly he got some allegations, a little minor too.
About all the rumors and stuff that everybody's been saying, and about all the rumors and stuff that everybody's been saying.
Bro, you fucking dead. Ain't no goddamn way that I'm ever finna be cool with a nigga that's cool with a child molester. Y'all can just go be friends together.
We got to find out who that 14-year-old girl is.
All of these sick people keep coming from one particular sector or segment, and they claim to be conscious.
Kevin Wesley, I would like to introduce to you my brother, your brother, Kevin Wesley. Peace and blessings to my brother, Kevin Wesley.
Bro, you fucking dead. Ain't no goddamn way that I'm ever finna be cool with a nigga that's cool with a child molester. Y'all can just go be friends together.
He's guilty by association. Guilty of what? Hanging around scammers. And birds of a feather typically flock together. Most of these guys try to pretty much talk to you about this knowledge, this other level, these systems, these cosmoses, these magnetisms, and all this other crap that they can't prove at all, and it makes them sound more intelligent than what they are. Young Pharaoh used to talk about these same things. Brother Polite too. It's the same typical jargon that typically ends up in getting people scammed, and these guys really have no particular skill set other for the fact that these guys have a lot of charisma, and outside of that, they have nothing really to offer. So what I will tell you guys is that you should never take advice from guys like this. These guys are typically phony motivational speakers from what I can understand, and that's pretty much it. Probably no real college education, no real skill set, other than being able to run their mouth and talk about a lot of things that pretty much don't make sense. And under my investigation, I would still be very suspicious of somebody like this because it appears greed is in the city.
Who the fuck do you think you fooling, nigga? The conversation been weird. Y'all niggas be doing interviews with pedophiles. Niggas that worship pedophiles. Niggas who big homies was pedophiles. Bro, these niggas is nobody in real life, man. These niggas is liars.
You got it. You won. You defeated me.
Flawless victory. Impressive.
But wait! There's more! Hang on to your seat, baby! Cause this one's a screamer!
Finish him.
I know a lot of y'all have recently been seeing me go back and forth with this clown in our community called by the name of Kevin Wesley. He's a scam artist in our community. He's a manipulator, a con artist in our community, a possible pedophile person in our community. And y'all have seen me going back and forth with this guy. And I want y'all to understand, I understand that in dealing with this guy and even dealing with the time that we're in right now, this is very much a spiritual warfare that's going on. And I do understand this. This is why you see
19 people in my chat. This is why you see maybe 30 people at the most will be in my chat, because when you're telling the truth, when you're fighting for the truth, we're in a time where who gives a fuck about the truth when the lie is more entertaining, okay? We're dealing with a brother who I thought was a righteous guy at one point in time. And I stood next to this guy and I rolled with this guy. I stood next to people who I believed were righteous people because I thought they were righteous. When I came to find out that they're nothing more than scammers in our community, they're manipulators in our community, they're not here for the people. And no matter how much I show y'all that I'm here for y'all, we have a lot of people who, just like in church, they know the pastor is doing the dirt. They know the pastor is messed up, and they will still stand with the pastor, protect the pastor, and make the other people look crazy. Because that guy is fighting with his own demons. He's fighting his own demons, okay? And I can't help that. And I can't stand next to that. But I do want the community to know that this guy does have accusations against him of touching on a 14-year-old girl. He does. Now, people think because you don't have a picture or a video of them doing this, they try to make it seem like you're crazy. But understand, we have a lot of children in our community who are telling people that they're being touched on, that they're being violated by grown adults. And it's adults like the ones that's following Kevin Wesley and Saneter. We have people like that are following people like Saneter, who has a whole pedophile house over there, a whole con artist pedophile house over there, who Kevin Wesley is attempting to attach himself to. But I think we threw a monkey wrench into that. Myself, Queen's Throne, Neo X, when we called them out for that, because that's been very quiet lately. Them trying to bring him over there into that pedophile house. I want to say this, just because you don't see that this person did this to this child, I'm just telling y'all that there are accusations coming from someone who was in that house, and also a woman who passed away, stating that this guy isn't right. This woman that passed away didn't want this guy next to her child because she thought he was a pedophile. I don't know what made her come to that conclusion about that guy. I'm just telling you, before she passed away, mysteriously, with this so-called seizure, very interesting. These are the things that she told me. But I do want you to understand that that same little girl that I'm talking about was also said to be caught in the bed sleep with his lover, the basketball player, the NBA basketball player, was said to be caught in the bed with his lover and his own son. Okay? I'm talking about the same little girl that Kevin Wesley is accused of touching on, was also accused, his lover, the basketball player guy, was also accused of being found asleep in the bed by his baby mama, the one that passed away, with his son, his own son, and that little girl. Okay? Now, this is what I want Mr. Wesley to understand. This is what I want Mr. Wesley to understand. That same little boy that was in the bed with his lover and that little girl also has another situation where he was caught in the bed. It was the daddy, the basketball player, his son, and a little boy this time. That story comes from his other baby mama by the name of Royce Reed. She made that statement. Okay? All I'm saying is, where there's smoke, there's fire. This guy lived in the house with this basketball player guy. He was the assistant to this basketball player, okay? So I'm going to leave this alone, and I'm going to let the chips fall where they may, okay? The basketball player's son. The basketball player's son. Let me run through this one more time. Kevin Wesley is being accused of touching on a 14-year-old girl, okay? The 14-year-old girl was also said to be caught in the bed asleep
with Kevin Wesley's lover, the basketball player. He's up for a sexual assault case right now. Kevin Wesley's lover was caught in the bed by his deceased baby mama with that same little girl and his son, his own son, the basketball player's son. The basketball player's son, his mother name is Royce Reed, the one that's just spoke up on Vlad TV. Now, there's a situation where the little girl was said to be touched on by Kevin Wesley, okay? That same little girl that I'm talking about was said to be found asleep in the bed with Kevin Wesley's lover, the basketball player. And the basketball player was asleep in the bed with his own son and this same little girl that Kevin Wesley is being accused of touching on. Okay. Now, that same little boy that was found in the bed with his daddy and the little girl, there's also another situation where it's the basketball player, his son, and now it's a little boy. That story came from the mouth of the basketball player's other baby mama, the one that's still living right now and is talking, Royce Reed. Royce Reed gave that story, okay, about the basketball player, the little boy, and their own son. I'm telling you, I heard a story from the deceased baby mama about the basketball player, Royce Reed's son, and a little girl. The same little girl that Kevin Wesley is being accused of touching on. I'm just going off of what someone told me from that house. They said they felt uncomfortable at the way Kevin Wesley was interacting with this little girl because this was not his child. It was a lot of touchy-feely, look to be flirting, but the woman said she didn't know if she was just overreacting or overthinking things. It made her feel uncomfortable. That's where I got the story from. Now, if that woman decides to want to come and tell that story herself, I more than welcome her to do so. Will she do it? I don't know. Because Kevin Wesley has a way of making women feel scorned or making them look scorned. This is what he does to them. And then he has men, he'll make them look jealous of him. So people be scared to come out and talk against this guy. Not me, okay? Now that the basketball player's baby mama is talking, this should get very interesting for Mr. Wesley. Now, if y'all have been paying attention, Mr. Wesley just came out and said that the basketball player's baby mama was clearing his name when she came out and said that she saw Callie at that house going off on him about some shit. I don't know how that clears that guy's name. What it sounded like to me was she was saying, I have a baby daddy who's into polygamy, but he's also out here busting up the back of a dude named Kitty and kissing another man for 40 minutes. This is what I took from that. This woman is saying, I have a baby daddy who's trying to get me into polygamy, while at the same time he's busting up the back of a nigga with a full-grown beard like Kevin Wesley in a church wig and some high heels. So when she mentioned Kevin Wesley's name, that's what it sounded like she was saying. Yeah, Kevin Wesley was there that night, and he's another one that's into all of this polygamy stuff, is what she said. Basically sounded like she was saying, he's another one that's into all of this polygamy stuff while he's got a full-grown beard wearing a church wig and heels, getting his back busted up by an NBA player, is what it sounds like she was saying to me. And then she goes on to say, and his friend at the time, Callie, was there, and Callie was going off on him about some shit. The same thing Callie has been saying for years now.
You know, elemental P stuff.
Callie was going off on Kevin Wesley because at the time, Kevin Wesley was trying to offer me some fruit with his hips gyrating. There were some men who sound like they were having sexual relations in the next room
with themselves. No woman after the woman. Okay, I did tell a story of there was a woman first. I said after she left, all I heard was men in that room. 4 men, the 4 men I saw in the living room when I walked in, okay? So her story, what she said on Black TV, is very much fitting my story. I don't know how he wants y'all to believe that fits him. I don't know how he wants y'all to believe that fits her, that makes her clearing him. It sounds like she was saying, this is a nigga who's
Shout out to Bill Gates. I had to throw that up in there.
trying to use polygamy to cover up his demons of who he really is. Okay? So I want to get that straight. I see nowhere where that cleared him, but it matched everything I've been saying. She said she saw me going off on the guy, Kevin Wesley. I said I saw me going off on the guy, Kevin Wesley. I said I was going off on the guy, Kevin Wesley, because I felt like I was tried in that house that night. And it sounds like that's what she was saying. This nigga was threatening to shoot up the house, nigga, because he felt like he was tried in that house. Okay? But you have a bunch of gullibles over there in his echo chamber. Oh, yeah, she was clearing your name. His new thing over there is he's trying to tell the people he was in the community with me doing community service work. Never have this guy been out in the community with me doing any community service work. Never has Kevin Wesley been with me. Never has this guy, Kevin Wesley, been with me in the community doing community work. Kevin Wesley has videos of me doing 2 events with him. One in Jacksonville, Florida, one in Raleigh, North Carolina. And there are people in this chat who can vouch for that. They were events that he took money for. He made money off of the people. I never saw $1 of that either event. I never saw $1 from either event. Never has this guy and the people that who went out with me in the community, the people who went out with me in the community to feed the homeless and clothe the homeless will tell you Kevin Wesley was never with us. He was never with us when we went out into the community. My first time going out in the community here in Atlanta was at the No Grandma's Killers tour when Phoenix Moon had her event here in Atlanta. I wasn't even messing with Kevin Wesley at that time. The next time I went out, I wasn't messing with Kevin Wesley. He has never been out in the community doing community service with me. Yet he's over on his side in his echo chamber telling the people he's done community service with me because he's being called out right now. People are asking, where's the proof? You took a bunch of donations, sir. Where's your proof? Okay? Where's your proof? We see Cali in the community. We don't see no videos of you in the community, though. We see Cali doing his work. We don't see you, though. Where's your videos with Cali? We see 2 events that Cali did with you, and Cali is saying that you sold tickets for those events. They were leaving religion events. Had nothing to do with feeding the people. Where's the proof, sir? You did anything with Cali. Where's those people money at? Okay? A little more information I want to drop on this dude dealing with the little girl. And also, I watched this guy. He's thrown his best at me. He's lied. He's disrespecting me. He's disrespecting my family. And then he goes panel to panel every night, whining and crying, whining and crying, whining and crying, using his baby for sympathy donations, putting his baby's Cash App up, trying to get sympathy donation, exploiting his sick baby. He doesn't care about that baby. He refers to the baby as the baby, not his son. He refers to that child as the baby. That's how sick this guy, Kevin Wesley, is. Like I said, I think I got one more video or live or However, I'm going to do this. I do have some more information that I do want to drop on this nigga. I just want you guys to know who he is in the community. When you see him, funny hat, costumes, it's him. He's a whole liar out here. Now, you guys say y'all want us to call out these people in our community. You guys say y'all want people that your children can follow, can look up to, stand-up men. And I'm telling you, he's not that. I'm telling you, I stood next to this dude. I'm telling you, he's not that. I'm not jealous of this guy. I was actually hurt by this guy because I thought this guy was righteous. Anytime you see these people hanging out with Saneter and trying to, I side-eye you. I side-eye you. Especially the Indians who keep hanging out with Saneter. I have to side-eye you. Because there's no reason you have to prove anything to Saneter. When I see y'all hanging out with the House of Con Artists, I have to side-eye you. I'm going to let that brother go because I watched him. I watched him attempt to tear down my family. I watched him attempt to tear down other people's family. He lied on me. All I ever did was told the truth on him. And the truth has a closet door open right now, waiting for him to walk out of. There's a lot of down low. There's a lot of down low sexual activity going on in these communities, in these so-called conscious communities. Y'all gonna have to start speaking up and telling your story. No matter how much they try to make y'all look like y'all are scorned women or being messy, you have to tell your story. Because one thing about it is the universe is going to universe. No matter how many people they manipulate on YouTube, when the universe is ready to open a closet door on a nigga, the universe is going to open a closet door on a nigga. I can only do so much. So at this point, I feel like facts are on the table. Facts are on the table. This guy has tried to discredit me for years. Facts are on the table. You lived with this. I mean, let's look at this real quick before I move on. Okay, what I want y'all to see is this basketball player. Kevin Wesley was the assistant to this basketball player. Or if you let him tell it, you'll hear him say he was house sitting. He was also house sitting. Now, I don't know if he was house sitting or if he was the assistant or if he was house sitting and the assistant. I just know this guy, we've seen this guy do suspect things before Kevin Wesley became the house sitter and the assistant to the basketball player. We've seen him on TV live do suspect things. After Kevin Wesley, this guy gets hit with a sexual assault charge. Kevin Wesley would want us to believe that him as the assistant house sitter, nigga, to the basketball player, that he hadn't seen any of this suspect activity. Even though there's a whole description of some nigga named Kitty with a full-grown beard in a church wig and high heels. I want y'all to understand this. There's a $25,000 number that keeps getting thrown around. $25,000 number that keeps getting thrown around the name of Kevin Wesley and the basketball player. $25,000. Now we have to ask, what came with that $25,000 number? Some people are saying it was said that Kevin Wesley was told, you got to get down to get this money. Get down with the program. I don't care nothing about your fake ass stomach cancer. I don't care about none of that shit. You got to get down. If you want this $25,000, here's what comes along with this $25,000. Just know, if you hear later on about this $25,000, remember Callie mentioned this $25,000. If you hear later on about there was a little girl that was touched on, just remember later on, Callie mentioned that little girl. When you hear later on that maybe somebody else's child was touched on, just remember Callie brought up the accusations of a little child being touched. And then I want y'all to look at how the universe works, right? You've done a lot of speaking, sir, on many people's family. I just think it's very funny not funny, but very interesting, that your child came out afflicted, sir, and you have accusations of touching on other people's children. You also have, we've seen it with our own eyes, of you trying to attach yourself to the house of con artists who is full of pedophiles and pedophile abusers and pedophile accused and pedophile supporters. You, sir, are actually trying to attach yourself to those people willingly. Willingly, you are doing this. I just want people to see this man just had an afflicted child born, and he's jumping every day, panel to panel, jumping on everybody's lives. He has YouTubers making videos to attack me. He's paying people to attack his brother's ex-wife. This is your leader in your community because of his dark energy, okay? The facts are on the table. Royce Reed came out and said what I've been saying. I went off on that nigga because he was trying to offer me some fruit with his fucking hips gyrating at the same time that I heard all men in the next room moaning sexually as if they were having sexual relations in that room. I was never touched in that house. I just said I felt tried in that house, okay, that night. I think Royce Reed speaking up said a lot to help what I've been saying, all right? I feel like Royce Reed has said a lot. She said a little, but I felt like she said a lot. I felt like that woman was throwing you under the bus, because remember, in my other video, I showed you a text of when my video came out. She reached out to us over here on this side to tell us about you, Kevin Wesley, and how nobody likes you. That woman doesn't like you. I doubt she was trying to clear your name, sir. That woman doesn't like you.
Shout out to Chief Cali for that video. We definitely needed that. Yeah, Kevin Wesley, like, honestly, I cannot believe the actions of sexual deviants in reality. The fact that they run around here and victimize people and then they deflect, it's the same thing in each situation. You could take what Polite said, Saneter said, Kevin Wesley, these other niggas, right? And it's the same if you break it down. Same verbiage. These predators they flock together. They are one with each other. And I just want to let this be known today that I hope Chief Cali continues to expose this. I don't think that it's too much. Like, obviously people, trolls or whatever, people that ride for Kev or whoever it is in the situation will tell a content creator, you're doing too much, this, that, and the fifth. But in reality, with accusations like the ones that Chief Cali just pointed out, we've just begun. And you're not alone. I will help you. I know other people that will join in and help. We got to get the information out in this situation. So I'm just saying, like, this shit is crazy. I knew that it was going to be a lot to digest. That's why I didn't have the portion that I edited was like 23 minutes. And I just wanted it to be just out there and played. I know how it feels to be a content creator and feel that you can't speak freely. And well, myself, I will take the chance, because at the end of the day, the allegations that we heard about Kevin Wesley, Dwight Howard, the other situations, the portion about Dwight Howard's baby mother just all of a sudden becoming unalived. Allegedly, she had a seizure and that took her life. I'm not saying that that could not happen, but with everything in this story so far, it's giving me Kim Porter vibes with Diddy. There's no doubt in my mind that Diddy had unalived or had that woman unalived, as well as, fucked with several other people. I don't know about y'all. I've been following along with this Diddy situation. I do have the PDF file. Again, I was sick. It's almost been a month now. But y'all, we gotta incorporate Kevin Wesley into the situation after what I've been hearing on there, what he's told me, Chief Cali has told me about the situation and everything like that. It's just crazy. The fact that Kevin Wesley came out and did a video talking about Polite situation, and we know in Polite situation it was a 14-year-old girl. In this situation with Kevin Wesley, the accusations are of a 14-year-old girl. And obviously, birds of a feather flock together. But again, I want to bring up the fact that Saneter just happens to incorporate these people with his quote unquote brand on YouTube, and push these people out in the community. And I think that we did stop some of them, between Saneter and Kevin Wesley. I think that the motive was to get Kevin Wesley over there doing more debates and mingling more. But I think that we did drive a wrench through the situation. I am going to drop the link like I did earlier, because I want to hear from you guys. If you guys want to come up, you don't have to cam up, but you know what I'm saying? Don't troll me or whatever. But I think it's just crazy. We gonna have to incorporate this now into it. I don't even think I have this clip no more, but there's something that I wanted to bring up as well. I don't know where it went. But yeah, there's some other shit. Y'all know it's the Hassan Campbell situation, but I'm still watching Saneter's actions and shit like that. It's just been a lot of the stupid religion shit. Sorry if you are religious, no disrespect, but it's just redundant at this point. So just a lot of bogus ass little fake, arguments on his page, people arguing and bickering. It's a dude over there claiming that he's the Holy Ghost. Dude had like 12 subscribers, and Saneter just threw him up on the page. It was just really crazy. But mainly, it hasn't been much over there besides shit that I wouldn't cover. I'm not saying that, other people shouldn't cover it, because Neo X had covered some situation between Taharka and the Holy Ghost dude. Like, dude really thinks he's the Holy Ghost, right? Shout out to Leak You. But and I found that commentary was interesting and good. Shout out to Leak You. She's a very good friend of mine. She's rode with me along this way, from where she's at to where I am, and things like that, and made sure that I was good. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to put that out in the atmosphere. Check out leaku.com. Interloper Nation 1 and 2, because she be going in over there, child. But yes, I don't know why it looks like my face is oily, but it's not. I think it's my lights. I do have them on a different setting today, because I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it. Love you too, babe. So I'm all over the place today, y'all. You know how, like, if you're a content creator or whatever, and you've been gone for a while, like weeks or whatever, and then you pop back in, everything just feels a little weird. But it's kind of like a child riding a bike. Like, you might ride a bike as a child, you know what I mean? About 8 years old or something like that, maybe even earlier, and then not ride one for a little while, maybe until you an adult or whatever, and then you just get on that motherfucker and start riding it and shit. But I am kind of distracted today or whatever. There's a lot going on positive, and I'm starting to feel better. It will be a while before I just all the way feel better. When they do the iron infusions, they have to still put the iron in so that it absorbs faster than any type of other um supplement, or like even heme iron. But it kind of takes time, and then it won't be until the iron is fully like in my bone marrow that I will be back up and good. I'm going to talk about that a little bit more. I did document that whole process and stuff like that. I just have to put it all together and put some commentary, but I do think it's important for us to get our levels checked, specifically, certain ones like your D3 or your iron, some things are overlooked by the doctors. And a lot of women told me that the last time they remember their doctor checking their iron was when they were pregnant, which could have been 10, 12, whatever years, till now. So I'm going to go into my story or whatever, just to fill those in that really do care. I do appreciate all the support that I got on and off of YouTube during this time. And I also got subscribers and I wasn't even here, but there are, I'm noticing that people are going back and watching certain other content, which I do appreciate. And, all of that. But I just really feel like, yes, the Holy Ghost, Phyllis. I really feel like they playing with us. You know what I'm saying? Like Sonetta had some old man up there today. He was Caucasian or whatever. But so he's showing he's inclusive allegedly, but it's really all about money, because Sonetta knows that if he brings in the white community into his once racist platform, right? I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with including white people at all, but he used to be very against white people, and he'll tell you now, that's because you get older and stuff. No, what it is he understands that he'll get more money if he has the white people over there. So he really don't care about them. You know what I mean? And that's the difference. That's the issue that I have. But I'm not going to sit here and edit a video on it or whatever, but I do think that it's appropriate for us to look at how Kev Wesley and Sonetta met, right? What happened in that situation with Sydney Starr and Kevin Wesley and Nepal sitting down and doing that situation. So I'll be editing that as well. I also got, we might as well just get the fucking shit out the way. Hold on, let me go grab it. Because I'm just, fuck it, Because I really just don't. I mean, we might have to talk about this again, but now I know that this happened, and I did this about 3 weeks ago or whatever. What we gonna look at? But for those that don't know, so Kev Wesley, we on your ass, right? It looks like my camera's tripping. Kev Wesley, we on your ass. But for those that don't know, Hassan Campbell and me have a checkered past. I supported him when he came out. And I thought that it was important that we had a male that was talking about sexual abuse. This is kind of like what I felt like was throwing me off, but this live wasn't really intended for that. But I do want to come back. I do have a video edited. This is the shorter version, but I have a video that I edited about 3 weeks ago on this topic. This clip is in here, but I went a little deeper. So I went back a couple more months to where I thought that I could draw a correlation into Hassan Campbell, and we'll be getting into that. Hassan Campbell being mad at Bronx River. We know that there's been animosity. Obviously, that's where a lot of his childhood came about. And he was abused in this situation and things like that, right? But my plan was this time was not to drag the fuck out of him. If you notice on my other channel, I did private the videos that I did about Hassan, not because we friends or nothing like that, but you kind of look at situations a little bit different. And at the end of the day, I think it was more about our friendship going sideways and him just acting weird and shit like that, because I do believe that Hassan Campbell obviously has mental issues, right? Look, let me just cut the shit. So the fact that at the end of the day, Hassan was abused, right? And I was abused. You know what I mean? When I watched this certain video that I'm not going to show today, that is where kind of that comes from. And again, I'm not trying to open the door, come on, Hassan, you know what I mean? And everything's all good because he did do some fucked up shit out here. He talked about people's children. He mistreated Derek Williams and his daughter, as well as hella other shit, comments that he made and things like that. But I did feel him when I saw that video. Man, I might as well just fucking go get the goddamn video. Fuck it. Just fuck it. I'm just gonna go get the whole video because now I'm like bothered because I feel like it's not coming out the right way or whatever, right? But basically, let me find it. Oop, it was right there too. Damn it. All right. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. All right, so fuck it. We gonna deal with the Hassan Campbell situation as well, cause um this is something that happened. So I'm trying to play obviously catch up, right? But again, I'm not saying that I feel like he's off the hook with me or anything like that, but I do and will always probably have a portion of a soft spot for Hassan just due to the fact that he is a survivor and I see that he's going through some shit. So I took the other video, which is already in this video. I put that to the side. That was 12 minutes. We're gonna be here for another hour and 13 minutes at least, give or take commentary. I feel like the video is kind of self-explanatory, besides the fact that this is one of the videos that I was gonna edit. So there was a portion where I couldn't censor something out, but I'll chance it at the end of the day. I miss y'all and we back into effect. So this the whole Hassan shooting situation. There's a portion from Hocus for a Fifth in here, as well as Hassan did a live 3 months ago when he found out that his people, his friends, quote unquote, were riding with Africa Bambaataa as well as KRS-One in the situation of the 50th anniversary of hip hop and all that. So this video did make me feel some type of way. My king actually watched it as well, and he said, I see where you coming from and things like that. And it's not often that me as a content creator, right? I've been around for some years, different channels, lost channels, came back, all that. But it's not many times as a content creator do I sit down and edit a video and don't know really which direction I'm going, but feel the need. I feel the urgency to say something. So, without further ado, for an hour and 13 minutes, we will look at this video that talks about Hassan. You know, we're going to see Hassan Campbell acting an ass. We're going to see him talk about molestation that was going on in New York with Africa Bambaataa and other people. I just kind of feel inspired, like, because of the Chief Cali situation. That video I feel like was powerful, and when I heard him, he just came live and he wasn't cammed up and stuff like that, and I was like, let me put some graphics with this or whatever, some visuals. But the Hassan video, I just really didn't know like where I was really going, what side I was going to be on, and then I stepped back and put the emotions to the side and just looked at it as just a survivor, looking at another survivor have a mental breakdown and asking for help. However, I do feel like a lot of the help that he wanted, he's not getting because he's pushed people away. So, without further ado, we're going to take a look at this video. I'm going to shut the hell up and we will do what we got to do.
What y'all telling me? Exactly. What is the world telling me? Cassie could get $50 million.
Oh, and that's another thing I wanted to say. So obviously this wasn't a week ago, but when I edited the video, it was, 2-3 weeks ago or some shit. So, some of the timing isn't obviously correct all the way, because I felt I was gonna do the videos and stuff. There's other videos that I have and stuff, but then I just didn't feel good anymore and shit like that. And I just was like, man, let me rest for real. So that's why it took me a minute. But I think it's important, as me as a survivor, him as a survivor going through something, to, you know, at least put the other shit to the side and just acknowledge that I felt him in the portion that is gonna come up after this shooting situation.
For being in a relationship that she don't like, but I can't even get no attention for the shit that was done to me in Bronx River. The fuck is y'all telling me? What is y'all telling me? What is the world? What are we saying? I didn't ask nobody for fucking money. What are y'all telling me? What is y'all telling me? What is y'all telling me? Stop calling my fucking phone. I'm in the hood. Y'all know where to find me. 1455 Bronx River. Have it ass. I ain't ducking nothing. What are y'all telling me? What the fuck is y'all telling me? What the fuck is y'all telling me? Oh, this ain't gonna go viral. They're gonna keep this shit real small. Because don't nobody give a fuck about the kids in the hood getting fucked. I don't want to be in the industry. I don't like the industry. I totally disrespects the industry. I'm in the hood. Nobody likes me in my hood. I robbed these niggas. I extorted these niggas. I put these niggas on the curse. Y'all already seen. I'm in the hood where it is what it is. It is what it is. Ain't nobody gonna make me go nowhere. But I'm just saying, what is y'all telling me? My life and my pain wasn't worth nothing? That's what the fuck y'all telling me?
I do edit videos and then hold them. I do that. I need to let a few go. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Leonard?
Everything I went through as a child, everything I went through wasn't worth nothing. That's what y'all telling me? That's what y'all telling my kids? You expect me to give back to a fucking community that ain't give shit to me? What the fuck is y'all telling me? What is y'all telling me? Where the wolves at? Where everybody at? Where the wolves at? What the fuck is everybody telling me? My story wasn't worth shit?
Are you serious? IQ Bane? Are you okay? Are you serious, or are you just shitting me?
My story wasn't worth shit. I ain't asked for no money. I asked for street justice. Couldn't even get that.
You want me to drop the link and then you can come up if you need to? I can definitely do that and we can talk you through it. That is more important than this right now. Because I don't want anybody to unalive themselves. So you let me know.
Swear to God, y'all niggas better not say nothing to me. Word to my mother. Word to my mother. Word to my mother. Bronx River, everybody. I'm talking to all of y'all. Word to my mother. I will everybody else this motherfucker with my motherfucking knife. I won't back down from nothing. The hood ain't gonna support me. Y'all support rape niggas. Y'all support niggas that rape. Word to my mother. I'm willing to go out all out with everybody. Everybody. Step outside. I don't give a fuck who got a problem.
And if you don't come up, no, it's okay. If you don't come up, at least talk to somebody that, yeah, I'm going to. I don't know what country he's in. Is that the UK, the flag behind him? I don't know what country he's in, but we definitely can get him some help. Hold on.
Here in Bronx River right now.
But if you don't come up, at least talk to somebody. Please don't unalive yourself, because you don't need to do that at all. Like that, I just wouldn't feel right. You know what I'm saying? And it's not worth it at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever is going on, we can overcome this or whatever. You see what I'm saying? But if you do want to come up, I will. Like, this can wait. You know what I mean? We can go through that. I'd rather talk to you if you want to talk. But if not, if you don't feel comfortable talking on here, 988, like you said, 988 suicide and crisis line. Don't hesitate to reach out to the crisis line. Definitely. Yeah, I just, please talk to somebody. Call the crisis line, call a friend, call a parent or something like that. It's not worth it. You can overcome it. You might look back a year or two at whatever you're feeling right now and feel like, you know, it was so minimal compared to where you're at in the future. You can definitely overcome this. You strong as hell. You got this. But if you want to, you definitely can.
Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ain't no fucking talking. Niggas don't like me. Step up right now. Everybody. Y'all support niggas that rape niggas? I'm not backing down from nobody. I'm in the hood right now. Let's go. What I gotta be, Cassie? I ain't asked nobody for 30 million or 50 million. Nah, fuck that. Nah. Y'all niggas support rape culture and this shit. Y'all niggas support rape.
Actually, yeah, it is 988. And that should be, I'm hoping, like a internet, a number that anybody can use in the world.
Culture and this shit. Y'all support rape culture and this shit. Everybody feel sorry for Cassie. Y'all feel sorry for Cassie. But y'all don't have nothing to say about everybody that went through what the fuck they went through in Bronx River with Africa Bambaataa. Nobody has nothing to say about what the fuck everybody went through in Bronx River.
Yeah, you can pick up your phone and call 988. And even if you're in the UK, it states that it's telling me here that you can, it's the same number. Also, there's more information right here. You can look up like exactly where you're at, and then there's phone numbers to get you assistance as well. Right there. Man.
Africa Bambaataa. Y'all stuck on Puff and what he did with that 19-year-old girl. But y'all knew she was 19 years old when he started fucking her. And y'all had nothing to say about that. Nah, yeah, let's talk about it. Well, where the hood at? Where the hood at? They said I couldn't come back outside, right? I dare you niggas. 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 Your mothers will not live in these projects. I dare you niggas. Fuck somebody tell me I can't do what? Y'all let that rape nigga come back to Bronx River but gonna tell me I can't do what? I dare you niggas. Run where? Run what? Run where? Run what? Cassie could get $50 million because Puff decided to rape one fucking female. But Africa Bambaataa fucked all the children. That nigga raped all the children in Bronx River projects. And ain't nobody got nothing to say about what? That nigga raped this whole fucking projects. He raped the big niggas, the little niggas, the middle-sized niggas. He raped everybody. And ain't nobody got nothing to say. Notice how they keeping these numbers low? I wish a nigga would say something to me out this motherfucker. Say what? Out this shit right here? Say what? I dare you niggas. 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 Y'all not playing with Hassan Campbell. Y'all playing with Poppy. I dare you niggas. I you niggas with a fucking spoon. I you niggas with a spoon. I birthed you bitch ass niggas. No Bam did. That's why y'all let that other nigga rape all these kids out here and got mad because I called that bitch that bitch nigga out. He raped niggas out here, raped girls and boys, and y'all let that nigga. I refuse to tuck my fucking tail in. I'm the realest nigga forever, forever, ever, forever, forever. Come outside, throw that fucking bottle. Come downstairs and throw that bottle. Come downstairs and throw that fucking bottle. Come outside and throw that fucking bottle. I your ass to bitch ass nigga. Come outside and throw that bottle. Come outside and throw that bottle. If I see that bottle come out the window, I guarantee you I come outside. I lived in this building. I'll come upstairs and word to my mother. Word to my mother. Throw it again. Throw the bottle out the window again, bitch nigga. I'll your mother to I mother down to fight this bitch nigga. Throw it out the window. I dare you. I dare you. I'm watching. I dare you. Throw that fucking bottle out the window while I'm watching. Throw the bottle out the window while I'm watching.
Now, needless to say, obviously, he's drunk. I could have peeped that right at the beginning, but my question is, there seems to be some type of security bars on the window. I'm sure somebody brought this up, but I do think that the bottles are being thrown from the roof. I also noticed, and I took pictures or whatever. That's why I said I wanted to go back in and, add some things, but there are some cameras right here. So yes, they're not pointed up towards the ceiling, but if the shooters were on the ground, they would have seen who the shooter was. And I don't know if New York is one of those states where they would need Hassan to testify, or if they could just lock him up and prosecute him through the state. You know how some states will pick up charges without a victim stating anything.
Don't wait for me to turn my back. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. Good, right? Keep it moving. Keep it moving. What's good, though? What's good, though?
I doubt that, though, Bell Gates, because I think he would have had some blood on his sleeve, but he stated that there was no blood on his sleeve or whatever because he had a compression shirt on or a thermo or whatever. But I also don't see like a hole in the other side of his. We know that this one don't have no hole there, but on the other side, there's no hole yet either. But it could have been if they're, that the adrenaline or whatever ain't kicked in yet, but I don't think the shots took place.
What's good, though? Don't throw it out the window. I ain't running. Oh, we got Poppy outside. Let's go. Let's go. What up, though? We got Poppy outside. What's good, though? Don't throw it out the window and duck, nigga.
You just throwing shit out the window?
Oh, I'm about to be good because I already know an army gonna come out this motherfucker. Don't hide in the house. Come outside. Come outside.
Oh, they shot and missed. It could have been. Yes, yes.
Shooters. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Don't throw it out the window.
I thought that was because the bottle had hit like the fence or something, or it differently than the other time that the bottle was thrown.
Come outside. Come outside. No, don't hide. What y'all call?
Hey, Derek.
The police, right? Come outside. Don't hide in the.
I don't know why I was doing this right now.
Let's see. Window. Don't call the police, though.
Hey, Pop, you doing your thing, man.
Don't call the police. Shook ass niggas. Don't call the police. Now the police, so don't call the police. That nigga's crazy, though. Bronx, Africa Bambaataa raped the whole community.
Hey, True Royal.
He raped the old G's, the little G's, the young G's, and nobody gave a fuck. But everybody give a fuck about Cassie? All y'all care about Cassie? I'm not going nowhere. Come outside. Don't throw a fucking bottle, you ass nigga. Come outside. Throw a bottle while I'm outside. Throw a bottle while I'm outside. I'm not running nowhere. Come outside, you faggot ass nigga.
Damn, they wills in for a slingshot?
Scream out your apartment. I your mother to faggot ass nigga. Don't throw a bottle and hide. Come outside, nigga. I'm out here. I'm out here. I'm out here. And if y'all keep on playing with me, I'll flood this fucking building with 1,000 niggas. Stop playing with me. 14.
Thank you, Derek.
55 is my shit. I'll mother up, bitch. I'll mother up. Don't throw nothing out the window while I'm not looking. Come outside. What up, though? Don't throw it out the window while I'm not looking. Come outside, nigga. Come outside. Come outside. The Warriors is out. Come outside. Come outside. What apartment is that? That's what I thought. What apartment is that? What apartment is that? What apartment is that? That's what I thought. We outside. Come outside. Come outside. The wolves is out. Come outside. Y'all already know where to find me at. Don't call my phone. Don't throw nothing out the window. Throw it from the front building. Throw it from the front building. Play with me if you want to. Y'all niggas play with me if you want to. When I finish, I'm going to put down some. Keep watching out the window. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Y'all don't even understand how many niggas love me. Keep on playing. This is my building. I wish y'all niggas would. I wish you niggas would. Keep on. When I catch that window and that floor, I know the floors and I know the window.
Now, honestly, I don't think that it was the Cassie situation. Like I said, in about 3 or 4 minutes ish, it's gonna go into a live stream that Hassan did about 4 months ago. And he was talking about Bambaataa and it being the 50th anniversary, KRS-One. He was talking about rappers in New York and shit like that. all type of shit. I did notice that Saneter went to the hip hop, annual celebration or whatever in the fuck, right? And Hassan also claims that several of his friends shared or supported what KRS-One had said. Um, I don't think that it was necessarily just Cassie. I think that it was basically, in his mind, a drunken, mentally ill, unstable mind at this time, obviously. And I'm not saying that to make fun of him, but I think as survivors, when you truly heal, like, it's not like the pain goes away, but you don't have situations like this. Hassan came out originally and was talking about child abuse and things like that, and he chose to give that up to talk about celebrity gossip and shit like that. So I think that there's also, honestly, I think that there's also a lot of hurt in him because he feels like he fucked up, even though he got more subs, he got more notoriety because he was on here trolling and all type of other shit. But I feel like inside he feels some type of way. And no, he's not the type to come out and be like, yeah, I feel like I fucked up or I abandoned the fight or anything like that. And that's just how I feel about it. I might be wrong.
I catch it, I'm not even looking up. When I catch it, your mother gonna get thrown out of you broke ass nigga, and every nigga in my army gonna bitch down the flight of steps. Fuck.
I think a lot of people, especially now with what is going on, is having mental issues, or maybe they're not as stable as they once were, and then you can have things that came up in your past life come up and stuff like that. But that's why it's important to talk to people, because had somebody, and I'm not saying that his baby mama or whatever failed him. Normally I would, but I feel like she did fail him, honestly, thinking about it, because where was she at? Did she not notice that this was coming? I do also notice that around December, November-ish, it's really hard for Hassan. He really thinks about his mother a lot. As November is hard for me because my brother passed away some Novembers ago. And but you don't see me flying off the handle and shit like that. Hassan, at the end of the day, cannot compare himself to Cassie because he never asked for money. He never asked to sue. He was saying that he was going to sue, and then he wasn't going to sue. And then allegedly, Layla Wills had hooked him up with an attorney. She also hooked up Ron Savage with the same attorney. If you don't know, Ron Savage came out and also exposed Bambaataa for abusing him as a child. And the attorney decided, based off of some reason, that he was not, or they were not going to be able to represent Hassan and Ronald Savage, so they dropped both of the cases. However, he claimed that he didn't want money. So how do you want justice for something that you're not even standing up against? And I need Hassan to understand that there is more predators out here than just Bambaataa. It's not only just your fight, it's the fight against child molestation.
Fuck y'all playing with? Who y'all playing with? I look like I'm running. Come outside, nigga. Don't throw it from the window. Come outside. Come outside. Y'all niggas see what they throwing out the window. Nigga, I got an army out here. Come outside. Come outside. I look like I'm running. Come outside.
And the crazy thing about this is, the last time Hassan lived in this, far as it being his home, I know that he would look at it like it's his stomping ground, but far as it authentically being his home, it's been several years. He lives in a suburban community now at this point. So just the idea that he came here early as hell, got to yelling and shit like that, and this situation happened, I'm not surprised. It wouldn't make me happy if he was unalived or whatever. But, it seems like he's even cloud chasing this situation because he was also on Vlad and did a whole rendition. I've watched the couple of parts or whatever, I think up from part 1 to like 5 or whatever that Vlad has put out. But it's just interesting, and I feel like people around him, especially close knit, like baby mama type of shit, close friends, may have known that this was coming, or there was going to be some type of Hassan Campbell spasm, because it goes on at least once a year in reality to this degree. This time he just ended up getting shot, but luckily it was in the shoulder, the same shoulder he was already shot in.
What up, boy? Come outside. Come outside with the shooters. Come outside.
Hey, Pumpkin.
Where you at? Don't throw no bottles out the window. Come outside. That's what I thought. Y'all think my niggas is not sitting up here watching it? These niggas throwing bottles out the window when I turn my head, but they won't come outside. Do I look like I'm running? Do I look like I'm fucking running? Do I look like I'm running? Fucking play with me. Do I look like I'm running? Do I look like
Emmanuel.
I'm running? Come outside with the shooter. Keep moving for what? Is it real, son? If it's really real, son, I'm not running from nobody. Nobody. Where the shooters at? Niggas throwing bottles out the window. Come outside. I your mama to what? That's what I.
And I think it's crazy too, because he had to have expected this to some degree. He's sitting up here threatening to throw people's mama down the stairs, unalive them. And again, I don't think you're gonna get that type of throw game from throwing out these little ass windows. I don't know if you can lift the window up all the way, but it seems like there's some bar there. So even if you get the bottle out there, you gotta kind of whip it. I feel like they was on the roof. Obviously, people that live in the building are gonna know where the cameras are, right?
I thought I your mother to that's not happening there, bro. So I guarantee my niggas will come to this shit and switch to.
I'm not saying that's where he got shot from, but now is walking up one of Hassan's friends who allegedly was having diarrhea and also throwing up at the same time when this took place. However, he claims that he was such a friend that he went there to stop Hassan and, you know, be the help that he needs, I guess.
What up, though? 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 Don't stay in the window. Come outside with the shooters. Don't stay in the windows. Come outside with the shooters. Don't stay in the window. Come outside with the shooters. What happened, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Don't.
Definitely. He's definitely crying for help. And it's unfortunate that this had to unfold online or just even at all. But, you know, leave it to Hassan. He'll make the best out of the worst situation, I guess.
Stay in the window. Come outside with the shooters.
Like clout chasing.
Everybody got something to say. And to a real nigga got something to say. Everybody got something to say. And to a real nigga got something to say. Come outside. That's my shit right here. Throw something else out the window. I promise you I'll throw your mother down. Throw something else out this window and let me catch you. I know every floor, every apartment. I will throw your mother. And while I'm throwing your mother down, I'm going to throw you down. You little niggas. Y'all niggas got me fucked up. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? I see.
Derek.
What that?
Take the second exit on Westchester Avenue.
I need to get to the hospital quick.
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Westchester Avenue. In a quarter of a mile.
Nah, leave him. Come on, go. Nah, I got you. Go straight. I need to get to the hospital. I got you, son. I'm gonna get you to the ambulance.
Red light camera reported ahead.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Pull over. Let's just get you an ambulance. I'm really getting hot. I know. That's why I said just pull over. Let me get your ambulance.
Now, they claim that Hassan really wasn't shot because they didn't see no blood leaking out the arm that was holding the steering wheel. But, you know, phones and stuff like that, obviously, in my opinion, he was shot in the shoulder that was closest to the car, not closest to the dude that came, you know, closest to the door of the car, not the arm closest to the dude, his friend or whatever. Now, he's in the hospital. Notice that he was shot on the side where he's got, a little tattoo or whatever. But this came off very clout chasey-ish or whatever. Obviously, you want to let your people know that you're okay, but it's just the way that he went about it for me. So I do believe that Hassan at this point was in a mania type of situation where he's bipolar and he had a manic situation which can last for some weeks, it can last some days, but bipolar is kind of like you're up and then you kind of crash, and then you're up again and then you kind of crash. And the fact that he was drinking on top of it only heightened this situation, and this is what happened. But this situation does kind of seem cloud chasey-ish, in my opinion.
People, you see me up in this hospital bed, tore up. Right now, they're about to take this bullet out. Got a miserable night sleeping in this hospital, boy. Bags looking crazy.
Are you okay? I Cuban, please talk to somebody right now, please, because I don't want anything to happen because you're feeling a temporary feeling that will go away. Nothing is too big for you to deal with. In my opinion, if you're having feelings about the content today, I do apologize. And maybe turning off this stream might be a good thing, but I also don't want you to turn off the stream and hurt yourself.
Braids looking nasty. Face need a shape up. But I'm still...
Again, you can still come up if you want to. I'm going to drop the link again for whenever. But I don't want this to continue. I don't know what to do because you're not hitting the link, and then you're also, it seems like this is traumatizing you. I'm just concerned at this point. Okay, you said you're okay. I hope so.
Alive.
I hope so.
I'm still alive.
Just know that you can overcome it. Trust me.
Oh, man.
Okay. Whenever you want, I'm here. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, whenever you want, though, I'm here.
Mr. Checkmate was sleep there.
Okay, so the friend's name is Mr. Checkmate.
All night. So this is the bullet that got me right.
What is going on, YouTube?
Yeah. Piece of cake.
Yeah. All right, shut up.
I am going to say some shit in this live that's going to be very, 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 very offensive. It's going to be very, very graphic. So if you don't want to hear Hassan Campbell say some real retarded shit, I'm warning you right now. Some of you that's going to watch this video is going to get very, 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 very offended. And if I offend you, if you feel a slight bit in your heart that I'm talking to you, then I'm talking to you. Motherfucker, shall we begin?
Now, really quick, this is the video where I think that all of the feelings or whatever stem from, and then the Cassie situation, quote unquote, is the straw that broke the camel's back because it also happened at a time where he happened to be manic. I think that, and I'm not saying this to bully him or whatever, I think that he does battle with what happened to him, and not only at the hands of Bambaataa. He recently, we knew that Wayne, his brother, had molested him as well. I think he was 6 at that time, and there was a female around about the age 4 or 5 that molested Hassan. And then from there, he says that there was other people, which I do believe him, and eventually it was also Bam. So I think that all of this, and then also just everything, the holidays, being bipolar and manic behavior coming about, and then the Cassie situation, and what he's gonna say in this too, feeling betrayed by his friends. not the ones, not the, he ain't talking about the moderators that allegedly, did him so bad and all this and that. He's talking about friends in his real life. So I I just want to say trigger warning going forward. This is about to get graphic as fuck. Obviously, you just heard him. We know that he does the most. And I think that also during this time, when you see Hassan drinking the most, that's when I feel like he's manic. I feel like he's manic often, and he also goes live while manic. And, I can break them down as well. But this is one of the times, as well as the time that he got shot, obviously.
Shall we motherfucking begin? Huh? Shall we begin? I ain't looking for no friends. I ain't looking for no hugs. I ain't looking for no handouts. It is what it is. I'm a different type of nigga. Today is the day I woke up not giving a fuck. I'm on some fuck everybody shit. Don't ask me to be the hero. Don't ask me to save no kids. Fuck the kids. Fuck the community. There ain't no community. All there is a bunch of black men sucking black celebrity dick. That's all it is in the hood. A bunch of black men sucking black celebrity dick. Y'all molly-whopping celebrities. You niggas.
That is a fact. That is a fact. Holidays are hard for people to get through a lot of the times.
Niggas will do anything to be famous. You niggas will do anything to be on a stage. You niggas will do anything to perform. Anything. Weak niggas. Broken slaves. All I see is broken slaves. Worshipping house niggas. Broken slaves. Worshipping house niggas. This is the fucking live right here where I'm going to piss everybody off. If I offend you, then I fucking meant to. Before I get into this live, I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from. Only, how they say only the real can relate. Before I get into this live, I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from. So I'm going to play some shit and I want y'all to listen. But I want y'all to listen real carefully about why I don't give a fuck about the 50th anniversary of hip-hop. I don't give a fuck about your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Because your favorite...
Just say pass the pig's feet.
Rapper, KRS-One, used to be my favorite rapper. I've even been to KRS-One house with iGard and Truck Turner. Some of you niggas, right? Y'all claim to be my friend, right? But y'all celebrating this bitch ass nigga. My friends. What about your friends? Are they going to stand their ground? Are they going to be around? Listen very careful to this shit. This video, this live right here is dedicated to Zulu Nation, Africa Bambaataa, and a lot of street niggas. Now, with me speaking on my feelings, if you get offended because you fall in the category of the sucker shit that came with the streets, if I offended you, motherfucker, I meant to.
And I've actually narrated the soundtrack.
Yeah, when you're talking about Derek, when he was talking about how he was a child that molested other children, and that also is another thing that made me side-eye the whole situation with Hassan in reality, because I don't advocate normally for children that molested other children, and I'm not saying that he should be forgiven for that, but I feel like I want to know, first of all, who molested his brother Wayne for him to molest Hassan. You know what I mean? I want to also know more about these other situations where he was molested, not just Bam. You see what I'm saying? But I think that the shit is just fucked up, and I'm not minimizing it at all. That was one of the reasons why I called him out, where he was talking about when he was a child, he molested other children. I've never done that as a survivor, and I just think that that's trash, but let's continue.
Our lives. An allegation like that can completely destabilize our perception of who they are.
Why?
Because
they're human.
Yeah, but then so why do you care less?
Because they're human.
So you think they're
human.
So if they're human, and isn't part of being human, being humane to those who have the courage to step forward into an enormous arena?
No, these people work for the FBI. This is a whole different thing we're dealing with. When you're talking about Africa Bambaataa,
these people work for the FBI. Did you just hear KRS-One say that? When I exposed Africa Bambaataa, Mr. Vaseline, when I exposed him, KRS-One came out and sat on this woman's couch after he told the world, no matter what, we must stand by, I don't care what Africa Bambaataa did, we must stand by Africa Bambaataa and make him infallible. No matter what, we have to protect him. I don't.
Now, I do feel like this portion may be therapeutic because of what he was talking about, but I definitely don't think him going to Bronx River Projects and doing what he did was therapeutic in the least bit. And again, I do question those that are directly around him, see him on a day-to-day basis in the situation, because it just feels weird. There are certain signs, maybe they don't know what to look for, but one of his baby mamas, Lily, been with him for 20 years. So how she didn't sense that this was coming, or, because ultimately, I really probably wouldn't. When I saw this video, we were going through the Brother Polite situation. I saw it, it made me feel some type of way, right? This portion of the live that we're looking at right now. But then, I got back on the Brother Polite thing. There was things happening, so we had to cover him. But then when I saw that he was shot, I'm like, how far is we gonna take this before you finally get the help that you need? Because him getting shot did not help him mentally. He could have another manic episode and next time lose his life. Now, the reason why I do care about Hassan Campbell's life is because Hassan Campbell has children. And at the end of the day, all of those children do not need to lose a father, period. You know what I'm saying? Take the fact that he molested another child as a child out of it. He said some stupid things. I think that because when he was drunk, also, he didn't word them correctly. And I'm not saying that to, lessen the blow as far as what Hassan is out here did. He's done some fucked up shit. I'm not even going to lie. But looking at it in this point of view, I'm looking at it as one survivor looking at another survivor struggling and trying to not even think about all the other things at the point in time. Like, how far are we going to take this? Is he going to lose his life? Bev, I'm not, hold on. Bev, I wasn't really going to open the panel to anybody but the royal family member that was struggling in the chat.
Oh, okay.
With thoughts, but if you do want to weigh in, you can. Just try to keep it brief because I want to get through this and then get offline. Bev.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what happened. I'll drop the link again, or she can wait until we're done, because after this I'll drop the link. I don't know. I'm feeling torn within myself too, because like everything that he's done is like fuck him, but then it's also like I hate to see somebody that's a survivor going through this and obviously having nobody that understands them. When I was around Hassan, he used to call me all the time. We talked about a lot of these feelings, and I feel like just myself that he doesn't feel like he can talk to any of the people around him, or maybe he doesn't have another survivor that understands where he's coming from or well versed with what bipolar or other mental illnesses looks like. I'm just saying. Again, this is one of the videos where I didn't know where I was going with commentary. I just know that this shit bothered me. So again, trigger warning. All right, come on, YouTube. Mother.
Care what he did to the victims. Now you just listen to KRS-One. Just called me FBI.
That's facts, Nazari. That's facts.
And I'm supposed to be celebrating the 50th anniversary of hip-hop? Nigga, fuck you. I'm supposed to be watching this old big-nosed ass nigga that got a song called 13 and Good, where he's talking about having sex with a 13-year-old girl. And at the end of the song, the 13-year-old girl father found out that KRS-One is called 13 and Good. KRS-One, when the father found out that he was sleeping with the 13-year-old, the father wanted to sleep with him. Why would he write that song? Because she was good. Well, let's continue on. Y'all niggas supposed to be my friends? And you celebrating my enemy? Yeah. First of all, you're talking about the person who invented hip-hop, not participated in it.
Hey, Diet. Shout out to Diet.
There was no hip-hop before Africa Bambaataa. Let's start there. So anyone who has a problem with Africa Bambaataa should quit hip-hop.
Anybody that has a problem
with Africa Bambaataa should quit hip hop. This is the bitch ass nigga that y'all celebrating? For real? My friends is bigging this nigga up. My friends is sharing clips of this nigga performing on the stage. My friends, this nigga right here. I've been in his house with Agard. Agard told me when he came home from jail, he cut all ties with KRS-One because of the shit that he did with Africa Bambaataa. And y'all niggas is sitting up there and y'all celebrating this nigga and y'all supposed to be my friend. The nigga called me an FBI, then told the world, this is a man that's a pioneer. KRS-One is one of the pillars of hip-hop. He told the whole world that I was an FBI agent. And anybody that has a problem with him putting porno on, getting Vaseline, and jerking his dick off while he held my little wee-wee in his hands at 12 fucking years old, while he was holding my little wee-wee, he would jerk himself off. And you gonna tell me, nigga, fuck y'all. Word to my mother. Word to my mother.
I've just got to...
I feel that. I feel like I can feel his pain of noted, like he goes on, you know, Facebook, Instagram, whatever, checks his socials, and he notices that his friends have shared what KRS-One said or the anniversary. And why are we even celebrating an anniversary of hip hop when the motherfucker that created it is a sick bastard himself? There's no doubt in my mind that Bambaataa molested Hassan, Ronald Savage, and several other people that haven't come out. But there is somebody, allegedly, that is, you know, confidential, that is suing Bam for the abuse. And Hassan is going to also speak about that in this video, I believe.
To say to you that you cannot just dismiss.
No dismission. No.
But when you say you could care less, that's exactly how it is.
No. Let me tell you what I can care less about. Accusations and gossip. KRS does not get involved in that. Show me the evidence, and I will definitely have justice done.
But if it's historical, the evidence is very hard to acquire.
And why say it?
But often because of the culture upon which you'd have to enter to actually confess such a
confession is to a minister and a priest. When you have a leader, when you are
confession is to a minister, and do you hear what he's saying? He's talking about me. Did you hear him?
To destroy your own leadership.
I do think that KRS-One is sick as hell. I believe, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, this is not fact-based, but he, off of the song 13 and Good, we've known about that for years, that this nigga, something ain't right with dude. But also the fact that he would cape and overlook the behavior of Bambaataa and, you know, minimize it the way that he did. It's convenient that he, just like Saneter, really doesn't believe that Bambaataa did this, or Saneter doesn't believe that Dr. York did what he did, or so many other people that are enablers of pedophiles or pedophiles themselves, hebophiles, ephebophiles. It's based on the age of a child and the attraction that the adult has to the child that makes them either a pedophile, a phebophile, or a hebophile. But I believe that he also is one. I don't think that 13 and Good was just a song that he just put out there and was like, hey, I think that sounds good. I think he's just like Bambaataa, but he hasn't been exposed yet.
Others that do read and do study and are on the front lines of the revolution itself, like me.
Facts. The it's not that bad syndrome. Facts. I wouldn't care if he created the most amazing thing in the world. If he's touching children, violating women or men, shit like that, he doesn't need to be recognized for shit.
You don't take accusations lightly. Now, no, I will say unequivocally right here, right now, I hope for healing. As I wrote in my statement, I hope for healing for everyone involved. First, for those who are accusing Africa Bambaataa. Accusing. No evidence, no convictions. Okay, but we will at least give you the benefit of the doubt. You made these accusations against Africa Bambaataa. Okay, no problem. Bam, deal with that.
I just think, for balance, that everything, both perspectives, should be given a respectful acknowledgement.
Not against Africa Bambaataa. They're not Africa Bambaataa.
No one's untouchable.
No, yes you are. We have to learn that. No, we have to learn that. No, our leadership has to be untouchable, or they're not leaders. They have to. Here's an example.
Do I got to play the whole video? See, I wanted y'all to understand. It's like Dr. Umar Johnson said. He said Hassan Campbell used his platform to get popular. He called me a hypocrite because I moved away from this topic. But every time I deal with this topic, I got to deal with the hypocrisy of the community telling me they don't give a fuck about me, my pain, or my story. So I moved away from it. Now I'm back to talk about it again. Let me share some things with y'all. You knew what she was doing, blah, 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 whatever. That's what your mother told you when your uncle was fucking you? Because grown men don't talk like that. Is that what your mother told you when she left you in the living room with your uncle, your nasty uncle, that was playing with you? Because only a sick motherfucker would say some sick shit like that. At 12 years old, I knew what I was doing. You put the responsibility on a teenager and not the adult? Is that what your uncle did to you? I'm pretty sure of it. Because 9 times out of 10, when you sit up there talking about you know what you was doing, 9 times out of 10, the niggas that's typing this shit in my comment section, fuck little kids. Watch them. Go to their pages, look at them, watch them. Then share them on social media. Anybody that says that I knew what I was doing, screenshot their page, screenshot their picture, then smear them and put them up on social media and say, this is the person that said they knew what a child was doing. With an icon, with a pillar, the nigga that started hip hop. He didn't talk about KRS-One didn't give props to Kool Herc. And what he was saying, he said Africa Bambaataa started hip hop. But give y'all the history of Hassan Campbell, Poppy, Africa Bambaataa.
But again, it's not only Bam, it's also the fact that Hassan was molested earlier on, and for whatever reason, he really doesn't go into much about that. When he does talk about it, is very sparingly, but like that's all he knew. By the time that he got to Bam, that's all he knew. Like he had already been sexually exploited.
Sex, money, murder. The history. B.O. Rest in peace, my big homie. My only big homie. I call other dudes my big homie out of respect. But the only big homie I ever really had was B.O. The only...
He'll talk about the security thing, and we know that Bam was, it was his security service and shit like that. But I also wondered that too, or why he took money from Bam as an adult, or Herbs, and took pictures with him and stuff like that. But again, the effects of people like being around other people that abuse them and having no issue with it, even as an adult, is alarming itself. You know what I mean? He still looks up to Bam like he's a father of his, which I can kind of understand, because Hassan was at home, and I'm not bringing this up to re-traumatize him or whatever. He talks about this shit all the time. Hassan was at home. He says being physically abused by his mother. So Bam, or being around other situations that led to Bam, was his escape. He's been stated that he would sneak in and out of the house and things like that.
Big homie.
Because he was either going to get beat or molested. Which one was worse? It's fucked up all the way around.
That I ever really had was B.O. Everybody else is just my brothers or big brothers. But I call them big homie out of respect.
Hey, Def Chef.
I'm going to play a little bit more because I want y'all to hear and understand, because niggas be acting like Hosby bugging for no reason. KRS-One called me a FBI agent. Then he told everybody, fuck what Bam did. No matter what he did, let's make him infallible.
Yep, another case of Stockholm Syndrome. And I know that, and again, I'm not trying to push Hassan on people or whatever. Like I stated, we really are beefing for real. It's just not like we haven't continued it, but 4 years ago, 3 years ago, it was dragging back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I'm just seeing somebody that's broken here. And, going live or getting shot or whatever going on Vlad TV is not going to fix that. He has to really do some eternal work. And if he wanted for Bam to be held accountable for what he did to him, then he should have took action.
Fuck the kids. After Africa Bambaataa went through the world, fucking little kids, even went to Brazil, got locked up in Brazil for fucking little kids. And
but why didn't he also follow through with a lawsuit or whatever of the other people that abused him? One being his brother, and another being for sure a woman that abused him when he was like 4 or 5.
they got him out of jail. He was traveling to those countries where the kids was poor so he could fuck more kids.
America, there's a robust election going on between
he got shot.
Trump and Hillary Clinton. Bernie Sanders just burnt millions.
In my opinion, you could have your own opinion, Def Chef. When we get done with this, I'll open the panel and let people come on. And besides that, iCuban is the only one that can come up because he was going through some stuff. So if you feel the need, that is still out there. But for doing an open panel, it would be after this video, after I give commentary on this video. Shouldn't have stopped
Of people that were voting for him. Millions, okay? He just sided with Hillary Clinton, okay? Do you see the game that's being played against us? Put us to the side. We have our own little petty differences and this, that, and the other, and so on. Okay. But check out who wants to kill us. Check out who's shooting at us. Check out who's locking us up. You see how they do their leadership? Their leadership rapes people, kills people, does all lies to people, lies to the American public, and they still go, but wait, we could debate their shortcomings, but they still the leader. And this is what Black people do not understand. We never understood it. And it's time that at least hip hop understands this. Some of us are infallible. Some of us are going to have to be untouchable, or our entire culture is going to fall.
What in the fuck is KRS-One talking about? There is nobody in this world that should be able to violate a child, let alone another human being, and be infallible. Or whatever type of untouchable bullshit that this motherfucker is speaking about. Again, I think, in my opinion, allegedly, KRS-One is just like Bambaataa, Polite, Rashad Jamal, Saneter, Shaka Amos, Sinful the P, Natureboy. Who else am I leaving out?
Our culture cannot fall on the accusations of 4 people. That's weak. The culture's not going to fall on that. No, it almost.
So basically, this master manipulator is telling people that hip hop was going to fall. First and foremost, hip hop died because of the DJs. Because the DJs turned into the algorithm. The DJs wouldn't even play New York rappers. So he tried to accuse the victims that came out on Africa Bambaataa as trying to destroy hip hop. And this 50th anniversary of hip hop, we'll get to that.
Yes, it almost has, because we don't realize how the FBI and the NSA and the CIA and these people are trying to destroy us. So if you know that you have government and corporate agencies trying to destroy, first of all, not only are they trying to destroy us, they're trying to destroy Africa Bambaataa. Okay, they're trying to kill him.
This is what KRS-One said about me.
And he needs to be destroyed. Every piece of him. He needs to be incarcerated. He needs to be sued. He needs all that.
That I'm trying to destroy Africa Bambaataa. I'm trying to kill a nigga that was fucking little kids. And y'all niggas was sharing this nigga on social media, my friends, celebrating the 50th anniversary of hip hop. This is what hip hop did to me. This is what hip hop did to me. Hip hop said, fuck me. But I'm trying to destroy hip hop. Look what hip hop did to me. Yo, rap icon took advantage of little kids that didn't have no fathers in their life. Mothers on crack in a fucked up community. I was a scared, broken little boy living in one of the worst projects with an abusive mother who whipped me with extension cords. I got beat with irons. I got beat with pots. I got beat with pins. I done got beat with handball paddles. I done got beat with sticks. I done got my ass whooped so bad that I used to have to wrap my head up a few times with blood leaking out of it. And my mother looked at me like, you ain't going to school. Because the teachers would have seen the signs of that shit. So don't ask me why I went back to a fucking pedophile, because I had nowhere to run. Everywhere I went, life was fucked up for me. Everywhere I went, life was fucked up for me. And instead of y'all sitting up there asking, what's up with Africa Bambaataa? How can we get this predator off the street? Y'all want to turn me into the predator? Well, fuck you too. It is what it is. There ain't no saviors. There is no heroes for black children. The black men in America, most of you motherfuckers don't give a fuck about black children. It's the sorry truth. It's the sorry truth. Most of the black men in America don't even give a fuck about the black woman. That's why you got so many women looking for attention on social media, showing their asses. Showing their asses, taking pictures with their ass extended out. Every picture they showing their ass. Because they looking for attention for niggas that ain't gonna do nothing, will get their dick hard, get them pregnant, and leave them with fucking children that they ain't gonna raise or protect. Little black children going to graduations with no adults in the audience. Just their mother. Father ain't nowhere to be found.
That sees Bam as a, Planet Rock and this, that, and the other. No, I studied with Bam. I worked with Bam, knew him for 30 years. Okay? These accusations, Bam, you got to deal with that. And that's my dude, okay? Bam is my friend. That's my dude. You still gonna have to deal with that.
Did you hear the way he said that? Bam, you got to deal with that. You got to deal with that. I was never an internet nigga. But I was told when I got off the internet, I was going to die. I was getting too popular. They had to wait for me to die down. I never wanted to be on the internet. So this popularity that I got, I never even really wanted it. For the first 2 years of YouTube, I didn't even get a check. I didn't even know I could get a check because I was so genuine. I didn't care about the fucking money. I was in a fight for my life and still is with nobody backing me. Nobody backing me. Now, listen real careful. A lot of y'all don't realize Africa Bambaataa put together, in the Zulu Nation, put together the 50th anniversary of hip-hop, along with the Hip-Hop Museum. Africa Bambaataa put that together. What happened was Layla Wills, Umar Johnson, the people that supported me, the female that supported me that I didn't trust for a certain period of time because I knew I couldn't trust nobody, and I flipped on and we had some going back and forth, even with me and Star. Layla Wills is the reason why Africa Bambaataa couldn't be seen in that building and his name couldn't be announced because the war's still going on behind the scenes. Africa Bambaataa can't sue nobody right now because he has a victim that's suing him and taking him to court right now, and I'm backing that victim. And the crazy part about it is when the world found out, or rather not the world because y'all don't know who he is, but the streets know who he is. And when the streets find out who that victim is that's taking Bam to court, what y'all gonna say about Hassan Campbell? Huh? Do y'all realize some of y'all Zulu dudes that's y'all brother? I'm not the only one in the Zulu Nation that Africa Bambaataa touched.
Okay, so we're going to get right into it. So there's a few questions that I wanted to ask you, but I wanted to go right into it. So why are people saying that 2023 is the anniversary of hip-hop culture?
Well, that's because many in the hip-hop community, they're not doing the math or the science. We let a lot of people come into our nation of hip-hop and dictate what they want to tell us and where we should go with our activities, where we should go. As they say, this is the 50th anniversary of hip-hop culture. But most people don't think. When you first say you have a birthday, you don't say, I'm already 1 year old. You have to wait a year before you say you're 1 year old.
Right.
Now, if you want to follow the father, Kool Herc, and you want to say 73, he gave a party, well, I could say the same thing. I gave parties the same time, gave parties when we was the organization, gave parties when we was the Black State. No, we don't say that. We say, if you started 73, which is also with the University of the Nation, was a year before that, but we give it a whole year to say that the anniversary of hip-hop culture is the following year, which is 1974.
This is Africa Bambaataa, fat, greasy, nasty ass.
And Africa Bambaataa's friend was, you guessed it, Dr. York.
Doing an interview, not about the allegations that he's been accused of, but he's explaining to the person that interviewed him, none of the other pioneers said this is the 50th anniversary of hip-hop. Africa Bambaataa named 2023 the year of hip-hop. And he was supposed to use this energy to overshadow and make me look bad. But Layla Wills, shout out to Layla Wills and the rest of the people that went out there protesting, You know the protest that had Fat Joe get on the internet with his fat, sloppy ass. None of the other pioneers said this is the 50th anniversary. They trying to crush me. There's a war going on that y'all don't see. Fat Joe got on the internet and said and announced that Hassan Campbell, without saying my name, these people are trying to destroy hip-hop. They talking about me. Fat Joe got on the live. If Africa Bambaataa is guilty, then he should die. But there's no proof. An hour after Fat Joe made that announcement, YouTube took my monetization. Fat Joe, aren't you the one that said a pedophile should get the death penalty? Rapper Fat Joe and others and his entourage was briefly detained and questioned early Monday after a woman reported an allegation sexual assault. Madison, Wisconsin police said the 33-year-old Madison woman called police with a complaint of inappropriate touching after Fat Joe, whose real name is Joseph Cartagena, performed at the City Theater Sunday night, police reported. Cartagena's lawyer said the woman was a pretender groupie who was attempting to shake down the rapper for money. So the woman that was sexually assaulted by Fat Joe, right? Y'all niggas want the problem? How scared of who? I'll be on the block too. I'm gonna come outside just to be. I dare one of you niggas to say something to me. I dare you. I dare you. Don't worry about Mac. Worry about me. Now you niggas is dealing with Poppy. Say something. When you approach me, make sure you approach me right. Ain't no talking. That fat nasty nigga. Matter of fact, you know what? Interview coming soon with TA. Fat Joe's ghostwriter was there that night. He's the one that got the girl. He got the girl. Fat Joe, allegedly, I'm going to let him tell the story. I'm not telling nothing. But I'm going to give y'all some insight. He used TA, the young boy, to get young girls. He used TA to get young girls because TA is like 10 years younger than Joe. Or some Bambaataa shit. He used to send TA to get young girls, have sex with the young girls in the hotel room, and then he used to watch and jerk off. Like, bam. The only thing is, Joe liked boys and girls, according to TA. He liked boys and girls, according to allegedly. I don't have no proof of this. I'll let TA tell y'all. Interview coming soon. Yeah, this is the story of Fat Joe going to meet T-Mac on the block because he didn't want Hassan Campbell to do this interview. But the 50th year anniversary of hip-hop, you see how they're trying to destroy me? It's on, nigga, with everybody. The smoke is up with everybody. I don't even want no friends after this. If I offend you, then I meant to. So he called Hocus 4/5 on the phone. Yo, tell Hassan Campbell it's not fair for him to do this interview. It's two sides to every story. Well, Joe, if you want to tell your story, let's get to that. Oh, let's get to that. Let's get to that motherfucking story. Let's talk about that girl that TA said you actually did sexually assault, and he was scared to death. One of the reasons why TA started falling back from Fat Joe, because there was a lot of rape allegations in the hotel rooms. The reason why TA was falling back from Joe, he wanted to be a rapper. Joe kept him in the background, having him ghostwrite for him, but I'll let TA tell his own story. And then he would send him out there in the crowds to get the young girls, because didn't nobody want Fat Joe, fat, stank, nasty ass. Oh, fat, nasty, sloppy nigga. Oh, fat, nasty, sloppy nigga. Hit him in the head with ill. Ill?
Normally, children don't go to the police. A lot of the times, children don't report it, and that's why sex offenders go from one child to another, abusing them. But when the Victims' Right Act and the Adult Victim Right Act was available, which the Adult Victims Act ended some Fridays ago, he never decided to, it would have been a civil suit. But at this point, like, these predators got to get off the street. Because, no. Like, how are our children supposed to be our future if they're just easily able to be victimized, right? Especially in the situations that we're going through now even. Now you have parents, one parent might be working 2 jobs, the other one might be working 1 or whatever. So that means less time with the child. And, these predators will communicate with children online, on games, in the neighborhood. Especially, one thing that predators look for is children that are out of control, like Hassan Campbell. Obviously, even though Hassan has, I'm probably sure, a lot of friends, he's secluded in his mind. He's having, at the time when he was a child, he was having trouble at home. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. They like that. That's how they kind of wedge their way in and obviously come off as some community type of leader or whatever.
So, Fat Joe had the police called because he sexually assaulted, allegedly, a female that TA was there and said Fat Joe actually did that. She wasn't a groupie. He did that to that girl, according to TA. Allegedly.
But I think the aspect that, in my opinion, that is being left out is that Hassan Campbell is yet to deal with the other people that molested him that are not, you know what I'm saying, celebrities. They're not Bambaataa status, but that still bothers him. I don't care what he tells himself to kind of get over it. It's sad and alarming that he's only concentrated on Bambaataa. However, I do understand that he may feel like Bambaataa reaches more people or whatever, and he's a public figure, so that would prevent other children from being abused or whatever. I'm just saying, but he's either got to shit or get off the pot. And at this time, it is honestly too late. He can still come out and speak about it, but Hassan said he never wanted any money anyway. He wanted the community to do something. That's something I'm not sure, you know, and maybe a little bit of community guidelines by YouTube would prevent me from going into, you know, the depths of it. But I just really feel like Hassan is leaving out a big part, the other abuse that bothers him.
Fat Joe, you said in your own voice, you fat sloppy nigga, and I did.
I don't think money is a problem for Hassan, but he could have got money out of the situation. But I don't know.
You see me on the,
I'm interested in seeing who this other survivor is that has an active lawsuit against Bambaataa because, you know, he's concealing, whoever it is concealing their identity. But Hassan said that no, it's not him.
Block, if you ain't extending your hand to give me that, nigga, if it's on, it's on. Do not approach me unless it's on. But the reality of it is, if you stand next to a predator, that makes you one too.
I hope I said that right. I'm kind of distracted by what happened earlier.
Brother T-Mac, fuck with Fat Joe. I love my niggas. But the gloves is off. I'm not playing with this nigga. I'm not playing with nobody. This is personal. You niggas are sitting up there celebrating Fat Joe. I mean, KRS-One, when he called me an FBI informant, y'all niggas don't even understand. The reason why you see me in Cortland, on Cortland Ave, B.O. mother's still there. His brother's still there. That's my connection to my brother that's in the grave. I love him so much. He's tattooed on my chest. My nigga's tattooed on my chest. I was in jail when B.O. died. Now, let me address the Zulu Nation. But if you feel personal, like I'm talking to you, I'm gonna address the Zulu Nation, all y'all threats, all the death threats. Y'all niggas ain't do shit when B.O. got murdered. Say the wrong thing out of your mouth, and this is, I'm now talking to all my friends, especially you niggas that shared KRS-One, and y'all know what that nigga said about me. My friends, and y'all know what he said about me, nigga. Say the wrong thing out of your mouth. I've always been, but I ain't gonna kill me. But I will turn your TV off. I will rock your. I'm not playing with you niggas no more. I'm sorry. The only thing I got left right now is the grave anyway. The only thing I got left right now is the grave anyway. Fuck all you niggas. Fuck hip hop. Fuck the fat nigga that gave birth to it. Fuck Fat Joe. Fuck KRS-One. And fuck anybody that feel like I got some. If you got, yeah, I'll be the illest nigga in Nebraska. Fuck it. Let's turn up. We ain't gotta smile with each other. Fuck hip hop. Where the fuck was y'all niggas at when all these young niggas was killing each other in the street? Where the fuck was you godfathers of rap? Where was y'all at? Acting, rapping, podcasting, but you wasn't in the streets. You wasn't using your Instagrams to stop these little niggas from killing each other. Fuck hip hop. Fuck hip hop. Because that's what hip hop said about me. So fuck you too. Nigga, ain't no more pretending. Y'all let Africa Bambaataa create a hip hop museum. Africa Bambaataa used to be in Bronx River, the community center. Hi, Norma. Norma was there from the beginning. And Jay and all the rest of the staff that used to work in the center, and while y'all was giving out free lunches and everything else, Africa Bambaataa would take the kids from the community center up to his apartment, whether it was the one, 1595 or 1609, both of those buildings, or you want to go to Mark Terrace? Bam used to take me to Mark Terrace over there by Co-op City where his mother lived. That was a nurse. He used to take me over there and molest me. A kid. Stop trying to save this pedophile. The nigga was nasty. Everybody.
So Hassan said that a woman named Norma that fed the kids over there knew that Bam was on this and on that, and he would take children to molest them. And he had several properties, and Hassan talked about a time where Bambaataa took him to his mother's house. And that's crazy because, and I'm not saying that it's unbelievable, right, that I don't believe him, but it's crazy how many people in communities, period, and this one will turn a side eye. They know something is going on. And how can he really be helping the community allegedly far as music or whatever? And a lot of that music to me was corny as fuck. No disrespect. But I don't like hip hop, right? But how is he helping the community, but he's over here victimizing children? And then you got Norma and God knows who else over there, turning their head, acting like they don't see these children being victimized. And then they grow up in their little Hassan Campbells. Running around, cannot properly, you know what I'm saying, articulate himself without liquor, putting himself, because his address is out there. They've already took pictures of his car. They know what his car looked like, shit like that. He's putting his children and his family in jeopardy every time he has one of these manic episodes. But on the same side, I feel where he's coming from, because imagine, like I said, waking up and seeing that your friend shared something that Bam did, or he's being, uplifted for allegedly, or KRS-One make these fucking comments. You got Norma in the kitchen feeding the kids, but she overlooks when other children are molested. You got this person and that person. And understand also, I'm a survivor, but I would never be able to understand fully what it feels like for a male to be sexually abused. And that's another reason why in the beginning I rode with Hassan, because he wasn't talking as reckless. He was doing the fight, to protect the children and shit. But I felt like it's commendable that he came out and talked about him being abused. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was Bam or whoever, but it happened to be Bam. Then I found out it was more people, right? Because like I said, me and Hassan talk off of YouTube all the time. He called me several times in a drunken state where he was having issues, voicing his opinion. So I was that voice. And I'm not saying that to make fun of him or anything like that. It's just I know these things, so I don't have to say allegedly behind them. But Hassan, until he really gets the help that he needs, I don't know if it's therapy or whatever, and distance himself from these people that would put something like hip hop in front of their friends, trauma and what they went through. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of people in New York and in Bronx River and this part and that part of New York know that Bambaataa is a sick individual. And again, they protect him. The Zulu Nation protects him. I feel like a lot of New York just protects him at the end of the day, and they overlook, these accusations and shit like that. But then when you hear accusation, that's giving you the idea that, it's just something that somebody said. And it's also minimizing what the victim actually went through if the story is true. And I'll have you guys know that most of the times when people come out and state that they've been molested, they have. And you should believe them.
Everybody in the streets knew. People used to sit up there and tell their kids, certain buildings would tell their kids don't even go down the hill. They were so scared of Africa being by this army. He had an army of killers. Niggas would go upstairs, get their dick sucked by.
I wouldn't be surprised if Bam did have new victims. Period. And he's probably molested several hundreds or thousands of children.
Bam and shoot you. All of them niggas. The Black Spades didn't want Bam down with the Black Spades and the Ball Busters. Yeah, they had a gang called the Ball Busters. All them gangs, they didn't want Bam down because they knew what he was doing. But they didn't stop him. None of these niggas stopped that nigga. So he created the Zulu Nation. And in that same center in Bronx River, High Norma, he fucked all them kids and they knew what he was doing. And they turned a blind eye because this was hip-hop, the home of hip-hop.
Facts, Lori.
I hope KRS-One bust a mean nut in all you niggas' mouths. I hope KRS-One pull out his Woody Woodpecker and put it all over the internet and all you niggas get jism. You dick-sucking ass niggas. How the fuck y'all share a nigga that called me FBI? Oh, that's why I'm mad. Put yourself in my shoes. Put yourself in my shoes. I want y'all to understand something. I'm really hurting. I'm really, 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 really hurting. And I still got to be a father to my children. A nigga hurting. I'm hurting. Hurting. Feel abandoned. I refuse to let you niggas see me cry. Nah.
Hey, Divine Isis. That's a good point, True Royal. Right there. The money is causing many to not say a word. Free food, toys, trips, etc. That is a fact. That's sad, though. That's really sad.
Let me tell y'all something, right? Want some real shit? I see a little glimpse of shit. Stop telling me I was in high school. You don't fucking know me. I lived in Bronx River my whole fucking life. Ben caught me when I was a baby. Stop spreading that rumor and that lie about I was in high school. I was raised in Bronx River projects, the first family of hip hop. Niggas was molesting me. I started like the child molestation with me. I had so many people molested me. That shit started at the age of 5 with me. With Bam, it started like at 12. Not 17, at 12. Bam like little boys. Y'all niggas don't know me. Stop trying to put your narrative in my fucking comment section. Nigga, you don't know me. Most kids start going to high school at 13 years old, 14 years old. High school.
Fact.
Right. So all you niggas that sitting up there talking what you talking, 13, 14, you're in high school. And you niggas, you was the niggas, when I was in high school, I was mad, big mad. Because I couldn't get a high school girlfriend that I wanted because the old niggas, like you know how Jay-Z and Dame Dash was fighting over Aaliyah, the little girl. You know how Jay-Z was fucking Foxy Brown at 14 and 15 years old. You know how R. Kelly married Aaliyah when she was 15, started fucking her when she was 12. That's what y'all, yeah. Y'all like to make kids older than what they is. Y'all love the kids. Hip-hop love the kids. Foxy Brown called Jay-Z out. Y'all don't even hear from her no more. Foxy Brown called Jay-Z out. Y'all don't even hear from her. Oh, she was fast. She liked it. She knew what she wanted. Says the child molester. How many niggas that's watching me right now had a girl that they was in love with in high school but couldn't get her because a 30-year-old man was fucking that 14-year-old girl and got her pregnant? A couple of years later, you ain't even want the bitch no more because she had 3 kids from an old nigga that wasn't raising them. Tell me I'm lying. How many niggas watching me was mad at an older nigga because he had the girl that you really wanted? All of the girls that you really wanted was being fucked by an old nigga. Old niggas was getting that young pussy. Pulling up, drug dealers, having cars in front of the school, waiting for the kids to get out. It's funny because when I was living in Bronx River, I used to be disgusted because all the old niggas was getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning outside on the block in front of the bodega, the corner store. You know why they were standing outside? With their morning coffee, with the newspaper, because they was watching the kids go to school, trying to holler at the young girls. Then they would come back outside around 1:30, 2 o'clock. When school started letting out, 3 o'clock, they was already on the block, waiting for the kids to get on the 36 bus, waiting for the kids that was getting on the 36 bus, grabbing their crotches, hollering at the little girls? Why you think the young niggas don't like the older niggas? Why you think the older niggas on the block can't tell the younger boys on the block nothing? You old niggas like boy pussy too. Yeah, y'all came up with that slogan. You old rape ass niggas, boy pussy. Fucking little boys in the
That's a fact, Divine Isis. And that's a fact what he's saying too. Because I remember older dudes would be at the stores or whatever when school get off or where the bus let out at.
Ass. Yeah, this is graphic. This is not for kids.
I live in a different state. I've never even been in New York.
You too. Niggas don't know right from wrong in the hood. How you gonna get mad at a nigga that's 25 years old, fucking a 15-year-old, when you got niggas that's 40? It seems like you ready. Girl, are you ready? Y'all niggas will sit up there and still serenade bitches and fuck bitches to R. Kelly, knowing that he was raping Aaliyah. My mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yeah. I don't want to hurt nobody. And after R. Kelly, it seems like you ready. Age ain't nothing but a number. Going down ain't nothing but a thing. The loving I have for you, it'll never change. Your little Aaliyah. Jay-Z wanted some of that young pussy. Timberland wanted some of that young pussy. Dame Dash wanted some of that young pussy. Let's get to that. Dame, did you like that young pussy? The fallout between Rockefeller and Jay-Z was over that young pussy. But Dame wasn't the only one fucking up. Remember Raekwon, Wu-Tang was talking about how Ghostface Killer was sitting up there, hugged up and laid up with little Aaliyah, niggas that was 10 and 15 years older than her. Remember that? But y'all celebrating hip-hop? Your pioneers was fucking children. Hey, yo, Fat Joe. Who is Chiquita? Who is Chiquita? The 15-year-old girl that you allegedly bought the Mercedes-Benz? You 15, 20 years older than this little girl? Who is Chiquita? ATA, who is Chiquita? Nigga, according to your ghostwriter, you was fucking a baby.
Now, Hassan is going to allege that TA, dude's ghostwriter, would basically lure children, that this is what I was getting from it. Lure, not children, but teenagers his age. He was considerably younger, and some freaky ass pedophile ass shit would go on. And this shit is wild. When you put all of it together, this is wild.
Fuck that, the gloves is off. Hassan Campbell is looking for soldiers for hire. I'm about to put every penny that I got left. I got 100,000 that I'm putting on the streets. If you want to be part of the 18, we're going to call it the 18. I'm looking for soldiers. I'm going to every hood where all the killers is at, and I'm dropping bags off. I'm dropping money off. Because you know what? Some of the niggas around me, I can't trust them.
Now, that is some dumbass shit to say. Saying that you're going to put some money out there for some shooters and shit while you online.
Niggas. So I need new shooters. The only thing left for me is death or jail. I never liked this world that I'm living in. I got mad enemies. I got children to live for. I'm not going to let nobody hurt me. So I need new shooters. I need new shooters for my old shooters because I can't trust none of these niggas. Everybody sucking hip-hop's dick. Everybody got a little bit of Fat Joe's jism in their mouth. Everybody sucked off a little bit of KRS-One. I can't trust my old shooters. I need new ones. And my advice to you, you niggas that's talking about me, watch what you say out of your mouth because I'm going to start with you bitch-ass niggas. I swear to God. My new shooters is going to have a conversation with you niggas. Watch what you say out of your mouth because y'all all got something to say about me. Watch what you post. Niggas posted fucking KRS-One after he called me an FBI agent. Word? If it got to be that way, Hassan Campbell versus hip-hop, fuck that. Doggy Diamonds was on the internet telling y'all I was 17 years old having consensual sex with Africa Bambaataa after he used my life story to propel his punk ass on social media. That's all niggas did. They used my story. Pimped me and pushed me to the side. If you felt like that, why you still got them fucking videos up? KRS-One said.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. That's a fact, Derek, because Hassan often does go into little boy mode where he's he takes on like the persona of a little boy, literally right in front of your eyes. You know what I'm saying? And maybe not a little boy, like a teenager or whatever type of shit. And he does that, in my opinion, often.
If they're talking about we got to make our leaders infallible. Remember when Ron Savage was crying on the internet? Talking about, Bam, rape me. Remember those fake tears? When Ron Savage was crying? And Lord Jamar came out and told everybody that he had a flyer. Bam Bada told the world that he didn't know who Ron Savage was. Lord Jamar came out with a flyer and told people that he was in the studio with Africa Bambaataa and fucking Beast Nigga at the same time. Years later, I flipped on Beast Nigga years ago. I flipped on Beast Niggas years ago because I knew he was a fucking agent. And now today, he's telling the world that it was a misunderstanding. When Bear put his dick in Beast Nigga's mouth, it was a misunderstanding. So Beast Nigga, when you suck Bam's dick, it was a misunderstanding. He thought you was 18 years old. I got a lot. I'm not even finished. I probably got 5 hours of shit to talk. I'm gonna have everybody mad. And I'm going outside. You will see me. I don't give a fuck. Like, I love some of the niggas around Fat Joe, but if you niggas approach me, you better approach me the right way, because I'm not talking to nobody. If you ain't got a hand that, I don't give a fuck. If you don't have a handshake for me or a hug, don't say nothing to me, because it's gonna turn all the way ugly. All the way ugly. I don't know what the fuck niggas told y'all niggas. I will be on the block. I'm gonna purposely go out there and stick my head out there. And I dare you niggas. I got love for some of you niggas, but your man's is a pedophile. Your man, Fat Joe, allegedly, you used young TA to recruit young girls in them hotel rooms. You was using TA to recruit little kids. And then you would make fucking young TA have sex with those girls in front of you while you masturbated. But don't worry. I'm going to put the interview out. I'm going to get the interview, and I'm going to put it out. I'm not going to wait for Tasha K to put it out. I'll do it myself. Y'all want to hear the truth from TA? Joe got real niggas around him. But Joe is a fucking mood. He's the same thing as Africa Bambaataa. And if y'all still stand next to him, that means y'all condoning the sucker shit that he did. Y'all know TA not lying on that nigga. TA put his life on the line for that fat, nasty nigga. There's certain shit that TA still not even telling. This nigga Joe was in the hotel rooms jerking off the young TA. He was a young boy to you, allegedly. Hit him in the head with the fuck hip-hop. Fat, nasty nigga all over the stage. South Bronx, the South Bronx, lean back. Lean back. That's what you was telling TA when he was fucking them young girls. Lean back. You wanted to see his balls. Explosion. Boom. You was telling TA like, yo, snakes on the plane. Shakita, that's what you call shorty? The 16, 15-year-old girl that you bought the Benz? The reason why you reached out to Hocus 4/5? The reason why you reached out to Hocus 4/5 and you went to Cortland Ave talking to T-Mac to stop me from doing an interview because you didn't want your daughter questioning you about you fucking a 16-year-old girl? My niggas don't dance. They just pull up their pants and do the rock away. And lean back. Lean back. Lean back. What? Take the what and leave the what? Take the grown woman and give him the little girl? Ah! Oh, I guess it's about to be crunch time out this bitch. Oh, I guess some of you niggas can't stand next to me now because now you got to pick a side. Pick a side, bitch. Pick a fucking side, bitch. Pick a motherfucking side. I got 100 guns, 100 clips. Nigga, I'm from New York. What? What? Now niggas got to pick a side. Huh? Hip-hop got all these niggas on the blocks. All you opening acts. All you niggas that's watching me right now that was so happy to be at Yankee Stadium, you opening act ass nigga. I don't want no friends. You niggas is pussy. I don't want no friends. Y'all niggas are negotiating. I don't want to negotiate. I want all the smoke. All you.
TA is a minor, and Fat Joe was, you know, obviously an adult. And so TA was Fat Joe's ghostwriter.
Opening act niggas that was so.
But he was younger. So he was a teen going to get other teens, and then Fat Joe would have sex with the teen.
Happy to be on the stage with KRS-One and Fat Joe. You niggas is you washed up niggas. Now talking to you, Soulja Boy. You washed up ass niggas, old ass niggas, want to be 50 years old, 40 years old, still rapping ass niggas, talking about the 50th anniversary of hip hop. You fucking stupid slave. Every dollar that I got in the bank is going towards new shooters. I want all the smoke. I don't even give a fuck if y'all send me a shooter that's working with the feds. Long as that nigga bust, put me in jail. I don't give a fuck. And some of you niggas, y'all all stand on the same block. Watch what you say to me. Y'all all stand on the same corners, on the same blocks, doing the same shit every fucking day. Play with me. Play with me. KRS-One shitted on me. KRS-One shitted on me. He called me an FBI agent, and you niggas is celebrating him? You think I'm throwing a tantrum for no reason? My friends are celebrating my enemies.
Yeah, that shooter shit, he should have never said that, but that's what he said. And yeah.
Nigga called me government. According to TA said Fat Joe used to sit there in the room, in those expensive hotel rooms, and just watch his big dick go on them little girls. Because TA was a little boy to Fat Joe. So when he was having sex with them little girls, they was his age. Maybe a little bit younger. But Fat
I would hope that he provides for his children, Derek.
Joe was 10 years, 15 years older than them. Most of these niggas in hip-hop was on Epstein's Island, right in the Bronx, right in your own community. It seems like you're ready. Fuck that. Hip-hop, what are y'all celebrating? What are y'all celebrating?
I mean, they definitely hooked this house up because what it was, 6, 7 years ago is definitely not what it is now. You know what I mean? He did something with the money. And even, if he provides a better space for his children, in the same house, that's good too. But yeah, I would hope that he's taking care of his kids, which I think he is. A lot of them live with him.
Black men don't care about black children anymore.
But that doesn't mean that he's taking care of them, because you can emotionally not be there for your children. And that's a whole nother thing.
Only looking to make a profit. Y'all talking about Epstein's Island. Y'all talking about Donald Trump waging war on these pedophile rings. Why they not talking about all these old niggas in hip hop that was fucking these young kids? Y'all niggas better leave me alone. I swear to God, I'm gonna start giving money to y'all wives. All y'all niggas that's pretending like y'all like me, y'all don't, and I've been taking care of y'all. I swear to God, I'm gonna start throwing money at your wives. I'm gonna fuck all y'all wives, even the ugly ones. You niggas that got ugly wives, y'all niggas is betraying me, stabbing me in my back. I wanna fuck all you niggas' wives. I ain't got no friends no more. Now I still got brothers though. Those of you niggas that know y'all my brothers, y'all know I ain't talking to y'all. But you weak ass niggas that be talking about me behind my back, the first chance I get to fuck your wife, I'm gonna fuck your wife. I wanna make the front page. Now I wanna make the front page. Y'all play with my pain. Now I want to make the front page. I want to sit back and watch the news. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Such and such got their TV turned on or off on such and such block. While I'm sitting there watching TV, nigga, y'all don't even understand the power that I have. You niggas think that y'all got get busy niggas behind y'all. Y'all niggas don't realize that I got power too. That I see you niggas. I know where you hang out at. You post the same fucking pictures on the same block, doing the same shit every weekend. Play with me. Let's play. Y'all want to play? I can't even trust my friends. Some of my mans is trying to set me up right now because they want to be part of the music industry. Let me play it again for all you new people, because you got evil niggas in the comment section playing military mind games. So let me play it again for y'all so y'all can understand where I'm coming from. I got my friends shouting out KRS-One.
Felt that I was insensitive, that my remarks, like I said, I could care less. I don't care, and I really don't. Like,
what is it you don't care? You don't care about the victim's statement, or you don't care about the narrative that's followed?
Let me go deep into it then. There is a professional statement that I can make that's sincere, and that's the statement that I actually made. Africa Bambaataa has to deal with Africa Bambaataa. The accusations made against him are made against him. They're not made against hip hop. On top of that, nothing that Africa Bambaataa did within and for hip hop is to be taken away from him because of these accusations. Now, many people felt that that was insensitive. They say, what I should, I guess, join the bandwagon of people that was incriminating Africa Bambaataa. My issue is that, first of all, we're talking about accusations. That's what we're talking about. Africa Bambaataa himself says, they're all liars, and this is not the truth. This is not the case. He
comes forward.
Let me skip past that. Let me get to this fat nigga. I mean, this big nose nigga, right? Listen up.
That can completely destabilize our perception of who they are.
Why?
Because
they're human.
Yeah, but then so why do you care less?
Because they're human.
So you think
they're human.
So if they're human, and isn't part of being human, being humane to those who have the courage to step forward into an enormous arena?
No, these people work for the FBI. This is a whole different thing we're dealing with. When you're talking about
KRS-One just said Hassan Campbell works for the FBI.
About Africa Bambaataa. First of all, you're talking about the person who invented hip hop, not participated in it. There was no hip hop before Africa Bambaataa. Let's start there.
So when you celebrating hip hop, you celebrating the old man that fucked children. This is KRS-One words. When you celebrating hip hop and 50th years of hip hop, Africa Bambaataa, I played the video in the beginning with Africa Bambaataa. He's the reason why you celebrating the 50th year of hip hop. He's the reason why y'all saying everybody indirectly shitting on me. Indirectly, they talking to me because there's a war being waged on me. Now I'm fighting back. At any given moment, I could be on the run, and I'm gonna live my life like that from now on. At any given moment, you niggas that act like you cool with me, watch what the fuck you say. Because the minute that some shit come back to me that I don't like, you might find yourself swimming with the fucking fish. I'm not playing with none of you niggas. None of you niggas. Y'all niggas is plotting my death to be in the industry, and I'm plotting yours back. If I end up in jail, so fucking what? Now, I'm not going out without a fight. I refuse to let one of you sucker niggas sideline me. Hit him in the sideline. Nah, I'm nasty. And I got niggas that love me. Oh, I got niggas that love me. Y'all be watching the niggas that I post on Instagram, but it's some of my niggas that don't take pictures. But even some of them niggas might not be my niggas no more. All the niggas, all the new security that want to be a part of 18, all the young boys that want to be shooters, listen, every dollar that I get is going towards the street. I wanted a Lamborghini truck. I'm probably never going to get that. I can't afford it. Every dollar I get, I'm giving it to street niggas. All you old niggas that keep asking me for money, having me paying your rent, paying your car notes, paying your car insurances and shit like that, the jig is up, my nigga. I'm at war. Y'all not doing nothing for me. But these young niggas and some of these old niggas, if I end up in jail, so what? I can eat commissary in jail. I'd rather be the nigga that y'all read about like this nigga went out like a champ instead of having my fucking kids read about me in a coffin because my own friends is sitting down at a table trying to get in the industry with my enemies. You niggas is foul.
There was no hip hop before Africa Bambaataa. Let's start there. So anyone who has a problem with Africa Bambaataa should quit hip hop.
Anyone who has a problem with Africa Bambaataa should quit hip hop. That's why you see all this shit in the comment section when niggas talking about, oh, he knew how old he was in high school, he was 17. These niggas work for Satan. They work for the music industry.
What you've got to, I've just got to state to you that you cannot just dismiss.
No dismission. No.
But when you say you could care less, that's exactly how it's.
No. Let me tell you what I can care less about. Accusations and gossip. KRS does not get involved in that. Show me the evidence, and I will definitely have justice done.
But if it's historical, the evidence is very hard to acquire.
And why say it?
But often because of the culture upon which you'd have to.
In my opinion, what you're referencing, today's hip hop is not hip hop. You got rap, trap, pop, R&B. There's other things. I just never liked hip hop.
To enter to actually confess such a
confession is to a minister and a priest. When you have a leader, when you are out to destroy your own leadership, others that do read and do study and are on the front lines of the revolution itself, like me, you don't take accusations lightly. Now, no, I will say unequivocally right here, right now, I hope for healing, as I wrote in my statement, I hope for healing for everyone involved. First, for those who are accused.
How you hope for healing for the accusers, but you call me an FBI agent? My friends, sit down with my enemies. My friends, post KRS-One, knowing my friends. You supposed to be my.
Oh, he's definitely getting YouTube money.
My friend, you love me.
But for a brief time, I don't know how many months, I guess Hassan was demonetized, but I'm sure they were still donating other ways. But now he is back monetized, and he, his when YouTube gets paid, he's gonna get some good money off of that shit that he just pulled with the Bronx River situation, honestly.
And some of the people that's in your face, they're in your face, they don't love you. They only want your help. And they don't appreciate your help. I don't even have to mention my brothers. My brothers know they know who they are. I don't have friends. My brothers know who they are, but some of my brothers hate me too.
Saying Africa Bambaataa, accusing, no evidence, no convictions. Okay, but we will at least give you the benefit of the doubt. You made these accusations against Africa Bambaataa. Okay, no problem. Bam, deal with that.
I just think for balance that everything, both perspectives should be given a
But he talking about deal with that. Now that could mean deal with your problems, like, you know what I mean? Right? Like take them out, or deal with that. You're holding them accountable. right? But the way that he did his eyes, if we go back, it was kind of given that posture of like, deal with that.
But we will at least give you the benefit of the doubt. You made these accusations against Africa Bambaataa. Okay, no problem. Bam, deal with that.
I just think
the side eye, the deal with that and all that. Now that could mean, kill those that are speaking out about Bambaataa, right? That could be what he was referencing or whatever. My thing is, how could he regardless still be cool with going on a public platform and uplifting a man that has already been known, regardless if people want to believe that Hassan was molested or not? Bambaataa did molest children, okay? And there's enough victims that have come out and spoke already. In my opinion, you only need one, but nobody has really done anything. You know what I mean? I don't know if money was exchanged on the back end or what. I don't know. This shit is just really fucking weird. And then when you look at everything else that's coming out, far as the Diddy situation and the Aaron Hall and this, that, and the other, like, it's a lot.
For balance, that everything, both perspectives should be given a respectful acknowledgement.
Not against Africa Bambaataa. They're not Africa Bambaataa.
No one's untouchable.
No, yes you are. We have to learn that. No, we have to learn that.
Oh, okay, I got you, Lori. Facts.
No, our leadership has to be untouchable, or they're not leaders. They have to. Here's an example. Right now in America, there's a robust election going on between.
But he did go on and say that, community leaders have to be like, basically they're untouchable. And that is not, hell no.
Trump and Hillary Clinton. Bernie Sanders just burnt millions of people that were voting for him. Millions, okay? He just sided with Hillary Clinton, okay? Do you see the game that's being played against us? Put us to the side. We have our own little petty differences and this, that, and the other, and so on. Okay. But check out who wants to kill us. Check out who's shooting at us. Check out who's locking us up. You see how they do their leadership? Their leadership rapes people, kills people, does all lies to people, lies to the American public, and they still go, but wait, we can debate their shortcomings, but they still the leader. And
this dude is slow as hell.
This is what Black people do not understand.
Race should have nothing to do with if a predator gets called out or not. Not even gender should have an issue with it. If a motherfucker's a predator, they a predator. Period.
Never understood it, and it's time that at least hip hop understands this. Some of us are infallible. Some of us are going to have to be untouchable, or our entire culture is going to fall. Our culture cannot fall on the accusations of 4 people. That's weak.
The culture's not going to fall on the
accusations. No, it almost has. It almost has.
So there, KRS-One accused me of trying to destroy hip hop. And his 50th anniversary was really supposed to destroy me. They talked it subliminally to me, and that's what they was doing, which y'all didn't understand. I love hip hop. Rakim, I love Rakim.
And guess who went to, again, the anniversary of the 50th anniversary of hip hop? Saneter.
I would love to meet Rakim. I would love, MOP. I love you. I love MOP. There's certain niggas that I would love. I love MOP. My favorite, forever, forever, forever. I love MOP. B.O. loved MOP. I remember I was in the car with B.O. and I had a tape with some Jodeci and Boyz II Men and popped that shit, and he looked at me like he wanted to slap my head off. B.O., I'll never forget. I popped the tape in, he popped that shit out and threw it back at me. And he put up, say what, say what, say what, a pack of blue steel, clack, clack, salute. M.O.P. It's the mash out posse, rugged, never smooth. M.O.P. on the move, my favorite, forever, ever, forever, ever, M.O.P. I love Eric Sherman, EPMD. The crossover, let's get up, let's get down. Roll with the hardcore funk, the hardcore sound. I love EPMD.
I mean, it's not just music. It's also like the entertainment industry, all type of areas for real.
I really was telling the truth. Queen Latifah, I'm sorry. I apologize. But when you pulled up in Bronx River on that motorcycle looking for Bam, you was on the wrong side of the projects. You ended up on Harvard Avenue, 1455. Bam was in 1609 at the time. You pulled up in front of my building, and me and Eric was trying to get up on you. You must have felt the rob. I was going to rob Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah, I love you. I'm sorry. I swear to God. But in my era, we was taught to rob and beat up on rappers. You niggas suck rappers' dick. Me and Agard, we really, I was trying to rob Timberland and Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott and Timberland, I'm sorry. Yeah, we was at a banquet where it was $1,000 plates. Your meal cost $1,000. We was there. We was there. We seen Timberland and Missy Elliott trying to creep up on them. They must have said, these niggas look greasy. They must have seen the hunger in niggas' faces. They got in that limo and they fucking left. I really was going to rob Timberland and Missy Elliott. I didn't get the chance. Me and F, I'm telling F, I don't give a fuck. Me and F was in Harry's Triangle. And the singer, I love you, Joe. I'm sorry, Joe. Baby, where you at? Joe was in Harry's Triangle, which is a strip club. He was at the bar. Me and F was looking at this nigga jewelry. I was trying to get out the door. Before he got out the door, he felt that vibe. He left. I never got a chance to rob Joe. I was going to rob Joe. Now I robbed some rappers. I'm never going to tell you those stories. I'm telling you about the niggas that I didn't rob because they got away from me. I was a dangerous nigga. And all of the niggas that I hung out with was 10 years older than me. Ask them bitch ass niggas why they was hanging out with me. Because I was their protection. Ask them old niggas how they know me. Because every last one of the niggas in the streets had me getting busy for them. Now, I'm at a war by myself. Where niggas are selling me out. I'm at war right now with niggas that I'm good to. I'm paying niggas rents, car insurances, car notes, paying for certain niggas for their kids to go to school with no income. I ain't get a check from YouTube in fucking 6 months. They done spent all my money. Now niggas is talking about me. Everybody that's watching me, the 3,800 people, drop $1 in my comment section just to say fuck my friends. You fake ass niggas. Y'all calling Hassan a fake and a phony. I took care of everybody around me. And none of you niggas stood tall around me. None of you niggas. KRS-One? Fuck hip hop.
Because we don't realize how the FBI and the NSA and the CIA and these people are trying to destroy us. So if you know that you have government and corporate agencies trying to destroy, first of all, not only trying to destroy us, they're trying to destroy Africa Bambaataa. Okay, they're trying to kill him. Now
he accused me of trying to destroy Africa Bambaataa. The same nigga that went to the hospital. Him and Ahmed got stabbed up. I don't care what y'all say. Bam raised me. I got my first gun that wasn't taken away from me from Africa Bambaataa.
So allegedly, Africa Bambaataa and Ahmed, one of his Africa Bambaataa's roommates, got stabbed up by a boy that Bambaataa was trying to abuse. A lot of people have, questioned what happened to that boy, right? There's a catchphrase, but that's what he's referring to.
I don't want to cry because my kids gonna watch this. I don't want them crying. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. My friends don't give a fuck about me. My friends is plotting my death. My friends with 4,400 people in the building. Shout out to y'all. My friends is plotting my death. My brothers. Some of them know that there's hits. There's a contract on my life, and my brothers is telling them, I'm giving all my dogs away. It's on. It's on. And I'm not running. Y'all gonna see me in the streets. And I'm gonna make it clear. I'm gonna ride my bike. I'm not even driving my car. I want y'all to see me. I'm not running from nobody. Nigga, y'all gonna make me a legend. I'm not running. I want them to love me like they love Pac. Huh? I-50? How am I gonna keep on with a fight dealing with child molestation when people keep making fun of me? How am I gonna keep on with a fight for child molestation when KRS-One told everybody that I was an FBI agent to protect the pedophile that was fucking children? Peter.
Yeah, and then Wild Funk, he has a song called 13 and Good, which is totally a suspect ass song.
Guns got on the internet and told all of you motherfuckers that Bam was a pedophile. Some of these celebrities told y'all that nigga's foul.
Facts, Emmanuel.
Y'all keep asking why I went back. Because I needed his protection. I was scared. I was broken. My father wasn't there to protect me. My mother was beating me like a fucking runaway slave. Sometimes she would leave me in the house to raise her kids. And I love my mother. My mother grew up in a house where she was being molested by my grandmother's husband. He raped all the daughters. And my family hate me for telling this secret. And I personally don't give a fuck. My aunts and uncles, the younger ones, they father, because they had different fathers. The younger one, the last father, he cut my grandmother. I broke her neck and some shit like that. He was a psychopath. So I guess it was normal for certain things my mother to overlook that happened to me. I got molested so many times it wasn't even funny. Ben wasn't the first person to molest me. He was the nigga that was supposed to protect me. So when you said why you kept going back, because being molested was fucking normal to me. Oz, why you kept going back? Because being molested was normal to me.
My bad, y'all, for coughing in y'all ear.
This was molesting me at 5 years old. Bam caught me at 12. And Bam, let me say this. Bambada, there was a story about him being raped by 2 twin brothers. I don't know if that's true. Bam was a pedophile. But if you could take away the fact that he was a pedophile, he was a good man. It's an oxymoron. If you could take away the fact that he was a pedophile, this is why people still love him. Because people that never was molested by him, he was the best thing that ever happened to them. Follow me what I'm saying. There's people that he never molested. And he did nothing but good things. His sickness was that he was attracted to children. I was scared to death living in Bronx River. There was nobody to protect me. My sister got raped, kidnapped, raped, left on a roof, unconscious. At least that's the story that I heard, because they protected me. My mother protected me from it, but I heard little bits and pieces. My sister was raped. Medina Pullins. I don't give a fuck. That's my story as well.
All right, y'all. I hope this be the last time I gotta answer this shit. Like, I really do. Listen, Hassan Campbell really got shot, okay? Hassan Campbell got shot. I don't know why y'all think it's so impossible for someone to get shot. Like, I don't know why y'all think it's impossible for him to get shot. He got shot. He showed y'all the bullet wound. He's seen the blood come out the bullet wound. He really got shot. Okay, I don't care what Kwame Brown said. People keep sending me these videos. Well, Hocus, but look what this person said. Well, Hocus, look what this person. Yo, Hocus, your man got shot. Teasing him. Why y'all hitting me up then? Why y'all hitting me for? Huh? Why y'all hitting me? If y'all want to believe that he didn't get shot, y'all can believe that he didn't get shot. Now, ask me how I feel about it. That's a different story. Because I do feel like it's the dumbest shit in the world to go out there and antagonize the shooters. You know what I'm saying? It's really like, it's obviously there's something wrong mentally with Haas that's going on right now. There's something that he's going through. Obviously, there's a cry for help. He said it himself. All right, he got a death wish. He wanted to go out. He wanted someone to take him out. You know, my whole thing is just, Haas, you got people that love you, that surround you, that they don't got a death wish. So you got to think about that when you're out there doing that. You know what I'm saying? You know, think about these people too. But when someone got a death wish, what you gonna tell them? There's a lot of people who took themselves out in this world and nobody could have told them nothing. They did it, right? But it was definitely a cry for help. Definitely. Obviously, definitely. Let me ask y'all a question, because I can't fathom this. Now, for all the straight men out there that's older now, right? At least 20 and over. Imagine, can you fathom a grown man, you as a grown man now, especially when conversations like Cassie come up, right? And you gotta see that, like, you kind of reliving it. Can you imagine a grown man, big fat grown man at that, sticking his wee-wee in between your thighs and rubbing it until he ejaculate, and now you a grown man and you gotta remember that. It's embedded in your brain. See, a lot of what y'all say on the internet, y'all hypocritical, because we know that this happened to Haas, right? And we got what they call trigger words. So we say trigger warning, or don't use the R word. The R word is RAPE word, right? Because it's triggering to some people. So it triggered him. Seeing what happened with Diddy and Cassie, it triggered him to go out there and just want to give up on life because he got to relive that. Y'all don't gotta relive that. Imagine a big greasy old man rubbing his shit between your thighs, nigga. Oh, I can't fathom that. So again, he got shot. He was out there. I don't know what y'all want me to say. I just think that he needs some help. You know, the little dudes did what they were supposed to do. You invite the shooters, their shooters gonna come. Like, you know what I'm saying? Outside of the law, F the law. They did what they're supposed to do. Right? They came out and okay, you telling us to come out? We coming outside. Haas know that's a dangerous neighborhood. He from there. He know that. Bronx River ain't nothing to play with. He know that. So, you know, I think he needs some help. He needs some help. And he's looking for the support and the help from his community where it all happened. But he's going about it the wrong way. But this is what he's doing. So if there's people in Bronx River that can hear this, he's looking for y'all to help him. He want Bronx River to back him and to support him, the neighborhood that he come from. He didn't really want to get. I mean, I don't know. He said he wanted to go out, but Bronx River, y'all need to support the brother and go out there and help him. Like, this is what he wants. He wants y'all support. It's a cry for help. Okay? And for you people out there, like I said, try to fathom in your mind a big black man doing that to you. Try to fathom that. Because at the end of the day, it ain't happening to you.
So that is that. I'm gonna drop the link to, I don't know. I feel like Hassan needs real help, not just, whatever he got from that situation. I'm not necessarily saying that he asked to be shot, but he kind of did. In reality, he did, because he was yelling and screaming and shit. It was a cry for help, but I don't think that he expected to be shot. I'm looking at the Mr. Checkmate dude, the dude that came to help him, sat in the hospital with him, side eyeing him, because he furthermore went on to say that he was having diarrhea and throwing up and all this and that. He basically had the flu, you know what I mean? And he went outside to deal with Hassan or that situation. I'm just saying he wasn't throwing up, and I hope he didn't shit when he went there to help Hassan or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing that his friend was there, obviously, because he helped him get, to the hospital or whatever. But this whole situation with Hassan is much bigger than Bambaataa. And it makes me wonder, why is it just Bambaataa that Hassan is upset about when other people molested him as well? That means that the other people that molested him could have possibly or are molesting other people. And that's crazy. Hassan talked about how he had molestation like in his family, and shit was crazy. He had crazy uncles and shit. And I feel like, Hassan was a product of his environment. In reality, he had been molested several times, you know what I mean? And it continued to happen over and over again. And I feel like he never really got any closure with that, any type of like help, talk to anybody, go to a therapist, whatever. I'm not saying that it necessarily takes, the situation away, but it does help. And there is a difference between people that have went and gotten help or talked to somebody and have some type of healing in the situation, and those that don't. And from what I've seen of Hassan, he was screaming to me that he has not, you know, there's a lot going on there. And I feel like it's not just Bam. I feel like it's the other situations. But that's just kind of how I feel. I don't know. And the survivor in me is looking at somebody that was molested as well, and did not get healing and is in a manic or was in a manic state of mind that was brought on by liquor, all these other things going on, which he talked about that we just watched. I think stating that you're gonna, put money behind shooters, period, is stupid as hell because I'm pretty sure that, there's word that there's YouTube police or something like that. And just the fact that I'm pretty sure, law enforcement does look at certain videos like that. But oftentimes, there's been times where Hassan had a gun and he called the police and this, that, and the fifth, and him being a felon with a firearm and really having no story about how it really got there never ended up being a problem with New York police. They just retrieved the gun and shit. Like Saneter, he was waving around a gun in a live stream, saying that he was basically gonna go to, he didn't say Hassan's house, but he was beefing with Hassan at the time. So, and nothing came about with that. So, I don't know. In reality, I feel like Hassan is going to have more continuations of cries for help or these type of episodes until he actually deals with what's bothering him. And it's not just Bambaataa. Do I think Bambaataa abused him? Hell yes. Do I think that other people abused him? Yes. But this is not the way to go. And then, like I said, Hassan does have children. So if he was unalived in an unfortunate event, whether he brought it on himself or not, that still is not going to lessen the load for his children and those that care about him in his life. He spoke about how his sister was molested, or raped and kidnapped, and how his mom kind of like, spoke up for him or whatever for her. But it's just kind of weird that she didn't do the same for her son. But I think that at that time when Hassan was growing up, a lot of people were focusing on girls being molested and not understanding that there's female predators out here, or those type of predators that, they are attracted. They may be a male or a female and be attracted to same sex and abuse them. And unfortunately, I feel like the males that were abused when they were children is overlooked. I feel like they're shunned. And because me and Hassan was going through shit or whatever, I feel like, we had our back and forth and shit like that. But never in my mind did I not think that he was molested and shit. It was just we broke down. And the same thing that I've been saying for years. It's not just Bambaataa. Other people molested you as well. You talk about it a little bit, but who did they go on to molest? Who molested them? Like, let's really get to the bottom of this. And the more that we have censorship, and I get it, rape, molestation, things like that can be a trigger word for people, right? Domestic violence, things like that. But how do we address something if we have to like kind of sugarcoat what we're talking about? You know what I mean? I feel like Hassan really needs help. I feel like he needs stable people around him. I think he needs to stop drinking. I'm pretty sure that the drinking is taking a toll on him. I mean, I've seen lives where Hassan would get in the car and drive drunk. He's been live the whole time drinking. He get up and get in the car and drive drunk, you know? And I think it's sad. And the survivor in me is saying that it's sad to watch somebody else that went through that and went down other roads that were unhealthy, like the touching other children as a child. Um, and that whole thing really kind of bothers me also on the fact because a lot of people assume that are not aware of what's going on, or like molestation, the topic of molestation and shit, they will assume that everybody that was molested molests other children or will molest children or whatever. It's definitely a choice that they made, and also some type of weird arousal thing based off of their trauma. I've never been aroused off of a child, but clearly there are those that do. And I normally do not advocate or even I wouldn't even really look their way besides to talk shit. But this situation with Hassan is bothering me. I don't know how serious he's taking this, but I did hear that he was gonna like go back to the projects and get revenge, or something was going to happen in that aspect. And I would hope that he wouldn't, just on the sole fact of his children. And that would be kind of fucked up, honestly, to see. you know just somebody just crash all the fucking way out. I'm just being honest. Some people, like old mods and stuff like that of Hassan may not agree with me. They may be like, fuck him and shit like that. And Hassan did do a lot of fucked up shit, but I feel like he better get a hold of it before he crashes out. And it would be unfortunate at the end of the day. He did shed light on a lot of things though that's going on or happened. And for that I thought was interesting and important. So when I saw the shooting, I immediately thought of that live, that portion that we just watched of the other live, of Hassan making these statements about Fat Joe, KRS-One. And I think that KRS-One and Fat Joe are trash. Not just far as music, but just the idea that they will overlook shit. But that's what the industry does, right? And this isn't just music. This is any type of big type of situation like Hollywood, just to say that. Um, and this is, I guess, our reality. This is what is going on. These people that glorify people that you see or whatever, right, as artists and shit like that. Like, look at Nicki Minaj. Her brother molested his stepdaughter, and Nicki Minaj's husband is a sex offender. So her brother just went to prison for like 25 years for molesting his stepdaughter, into which they found DNA evidence. And she ends up dating and marrying a man and having children with a man, or a child with a man that is a sex offender, period. So I'm just saying, like, this shit is crazy, but we gotta stay on this. And that's why I was mad when I was gone, because I was just looking at it like, fuck, like, there's a lot going on. And excuse me. Y'all, excuse me. My daughter had got me sick about a week ago or whatever, and I'm just waiting for it's like 95% gone, but like it's just a little bit of, where your throat tickles or whatever, and it makes you feel like you have to cough or whatever. But anyway, I don't know. I'm glad to be back. I did feel like I lost time and stuff like that. And I do appreciate those that support the channel, even in that situation where my iron was low. But I had to do what I had to do for my health and stuff like that as well. But we back, and there's other topics that I do want to talk about. I don't know if I'm gonna go live tonight, but I'll definitely be live, like, coming soon here, like the next day, and let you guys know. But yeah, with the whole Kevin Wesley thing with Saneter, we'll see what happens, right? They could be kind of just backing away from each other because they know that we're watching or whatever. Um it's just a lot with the Dwight Howard situation, the Royce Reed situation where she's exposing her baby daddy, and basically Kevin Wesley for acts with children, and her son was involved. Like, that is crazy. But Kevin Wesley to me stands out like a sore thumb of another Polite. He just has a different face, right? We know that Natureboy was just denied parole. Parole. Wow, I'm getting tired, you guys. He was just denied bond. So he's still in Fulton County, and he will be in there, I guess, until whatever they do at trial. Of course, they would have to fly out witnesses or also fly to them to get dispositions and things like that. So there are going to be hurdles, but he's sitting at about 2 years that he's been locked up in Fulton County Jail. So you know, obviously with the polite thing, his case took about 2 years, a little bit over 2 years to come to fruition. So, you know, we'll kind of keep our eye on Nature Boy, as well as there's other things. I got the whole PDF file of Diddy and some other stuff that I kind of breezed over. There's other situations that people are hitting me up about. So it's just gonna take some editing. There is a couple of lives concerning Kevin Wesley and Sonetta that I do want to look at, though. Not look at. I've already watched them, but edit so I can bring them forward. It's something with this whole Kevin Wesley situation, Dwight Howard, that I feel like we need to get more information about it, and that is what I'm trying to do. Hassan, I hope he don't crash out any time soon. I hope he, you know, instead of thinking of himself, like when he fights for molestation, he often brings only his story up. And I get it. I share my story with you guys, or parts of my story throughout my life, but I don't make it about me. And Hassan has a tendency to do that. So I need him to understand that, like, in this fight, it's not just your situation, it's everybody else's too. And that's how, you know, it goes, period. I mean, I'm not here to sugarcoat shit, but I do feel some type of way about what happened, and I'd be a lie if I didn't say it. So y'all know I'm transparent. So it is what it is. But yeah, I enjoyed chilling with y'all tonight. Again, I'm gonna drop the link just in case anybody wants to come up. Otherwise, I'm gonna get offline because my king is waiting on me as well. It's been a long day. We were up early as hell. He was taking care of business. I kind of dozed back off, but I think he's tired. So but yeah. Yeah. I just kinda, I don't know. I feel like I'm not going back on my shit far as, you know, when it comes to him or whatever, but I just feel like I wouldn't be genuine if I just acted like that didn't bother me at all. Oh, we got Bev in the building. What's going on, Bev?
Hey, glad to see you back. Glad you're feeling better.
Thank you.
Um, now I'm oh, excuse me. Now my throat's tickling. Now I'm gonna say this real quick. As you know, I was a moderator for Hassan for a long time. We had a
Yep.
disagreement, but it had nothing to do with me not believing he was molested. It was something totally different. And, watching that video, because, I occasionally would watch him and he was doing the celebrity thing. So I said, okay, he's feeling better. He's doing what he likes to do, because which everybody does. And then I'm not sure, but I think they say Lily left him. She's not with him no more. That's what the last time I heard anything about it, but maybe
Yeah,
she went back with him.
I heard about a girl named Coral, and then but when Hassan was shot, Lily was under his community tab. Or not his community tab, under the video stating, you know, giving updates or whatever.
Oh,
So
maybe she's co-parenting. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. What I was saying, everything he said in that video, I mean, I wouldn't have said the thing about the shooter, but that's Hassan. If you know Hassan, that's the way he is. When he gets
right.
like that, you can't tell him anything. And if she
Yep.
was around him, she probably told him. And and I told you, I live in the area, so I know what he's saying is true because I live 20 minutes away from him. Like you go across the bridge and you're right there in Box River. So I know about all that area. I know about Sonetta, all of this stuff. They all a mess. And so we just people just need to stop. Yeah, I don't think the reason why I believe he was molested because I don't believe a man if he wasn't molested, why would a man come out and say he was when you know what I'm saying? When he wasn't.
Right.
Because they tried to say he's lying or Bam didn't do this. I never liked Bam. I listen to hip hop. I like the original, the party rap and all that because I had a young son, and I listened to what he went. But these people are harassing him and all the other stuff, and this thing with Diddy. I, you know, I'm gonna what I'm gonna say, and don't think. And I tell people this all the time. I'm gonna say something, but it doesn't mean that I don't think what Cassie said was true. But now it seems like everybody's coming after everybody now. You know what I'm saying? So I think we have to be careful. We have to watch. We have to protect, and women have a right to tell if they were the R word. They have a right to tell it. But then, I'm asking your opinion on this. Do you think that there would be some women who would jump on the bandwagon just to make money? I don't know.
I think that there may have been a few, but I believe Cassie in her story, and she just wasn't R word. She
Yeah,
went
yeah.
through way more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
So
know what you're saying. I know her
I
story,
feel
so
like
I
I feel
believe
like
it.
I feel like society is already set up to look at the victims, with a side eye anyway. So we're doing a disservice if we stop people from speaking out. But then again, that's what, court, either civilly or criminally, is for. Because you get to the bottom of it, there's evidence and proof or whatever. Even the accusation of it, I wouldn't throw out necessarily because it just like with Polite. Look at when Sonetta was saying Baby York and all that. And then what, 3-4 years later, he ends up abusing a 14-year-old girl. So if you
Exactly.
just throw out accusations, even though nothing is done, and I don't know how the mother didn't, press charges or whatever in the Renintech thing, but I don't know. So I don't know. I think you gotta be a bold motherfucker to just think that you could just lie on somebody and get away with it. I'm sure that it has happened, but I don't think that most people that would have the courage to speak up are lying.
Yeah, and one more thing. Um, this who is Jaguar Wright? Because whoever she is, now she coming after Patti LaBelle. This woman is just going off. I
Yeah,
don't know who she is. I don't
Jaguar
know.
Wright is somebody that it's a female. She's been calling out what's been going on in hip hop for like the last 3-4 years. And shit like that, or in the music industry, or um entertainment. A lot of people thought that she was bluffing, including me a couple of times, like about shit. Or side eye, just her motive of coming out now and what was really coming.
But Patti LaBelle, come on now. She ain't a part
Well,
of hip hop.
she didn't
She's
really, in my opinion, from what I saw, didn't expose Patti LaBelle, but she had stated that Patti LaBelle was when she came up with I got a new attitude. Before that song came out, she was raped or R-worded in front of, by several people at a party or something, and her husband allegedly throws that over, kind of teases her with it,
the
or when he wants to hurt her feelings. And she has been drunk at shows where she threw up. I don't, that doesn't mean
where
that she ain't
she's
shit, but what is going on with her?
but I just saw something this evening where she said, because Patty said once that she was engaged to one of the Temptations, and the reason why she didn't marry him because he didn't want her to sing. He wanted her to stay home and be a wife. But Jaguar White dragged her. I mean, she really dragged her and said, "You were raped by all the Temptations. Your husband told me, and you knew he was gay when you married him." So I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't know. I don't agree with everything that Jaguar Wright says or does. She got a lot going on, but I don't think that we should throw it out. You know what I mean? I think looking
Exactly.
into it or whatever. Because when I had heard that Patti LaBelle had thrown up on stage, I think I heard it from Jaguar Wright, and I went and looked it up, and sure enough, she threw up on stage. She was drunk.
She said she had a drinking problem. I remember I read I read her first book, and she was saying things she went through, and she mentioned she had a drinking problem, but she got over it. I mean, we all do, but that kind of like shocked me. Then I did some research on Jaguar Wright, and she has some issues. It seems like her son, she had a son that died, and the son said that she was she had issues. She had demons in her. So I don't know what the lady sounds crazy. Not saying that everything she says is wrong, because nobody is all wrong. You know, and my grandmother used to always say, where there's smoke, there's fire. So she may know some things, but I mean, this lady goes over the top on people. You know, I thought
that's
she
what
was
she's
going
been
into
doing.
hip hop.
Your audio's messing up, Beverly. Your
Oh, that was
audio's
my
messing
hand.
up.
No, my
No,
laptop
it's
is.
still, it's still messing up. But
I know. But anyway.
But
But
I
I,
appreciate you coming up and shit.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, of course I remember you, because I was in the moderator group after yours left him.
Yeah,
Like around about, I think me and you were moderators at the same time. And can you imagine, right? Remember when you were sending Hassan money and stuff, and you were telling him to start investing in clothes and stuff like that, right?
Yeah,
His
well,
presence.
I never sent him. I think I sent him like $20 once, you know. But because he kept saying it wasn't about the money, and I didn't have a lot of money then because I wasn't working. But he, what we got, what our thing was about was totally something. I just caught him in a lie, but it had nothing to do with him. And I've always said that I've always believed that he was molested by Bambaataa. And I say that today, and I will always say that he was molested, by Bambaataa. And people have literally, I had a channel, I still have it, but I can't remember the password to get in, so I can't get into it. But I remember, that it was about some guy, he did something, and someone told me it was a lie, whatever it was. And anyway, I always believe in this guy, and I'm going to say this and then I have to go. This guy wanted me some kind of entertainment. He wanted me to come on and talk about Hassan and talk. I said, sure, I'll come on and talk with you. But if it's about Hassan not being molested, I said, I'm not going to do it, because the problem I had with him wasn't that I didn't believe that he was molested. It was something totally different. So he never got back to me, and I never heard no more from him, but I told him I wasn't going to talk to him about it. So, Hassan is not as strong as he wants people to believe he is. He's very broken, and, he's very, very broken. And there's some truth to what he says about his mother, but you got to understand, a lot of us came up under parents who were strict like that. If you did what they told you not to do, what is the first thing they did to you? They hit you. They were under the old school of discipline was beating a child, because I went through it. My mother used to want me to hold my hand out so she could beat me in the hand with a brush. I couldn't do it. And, I'm going to beat you. And I would tell her, you have to catch me. Then she caught me. She went upstairs in my bedroom when I was in the bed and shut the door. She locked me to the door. She shut the door. She tied me to the doorknob on the closet with 2 stockings before they had the pantyhose. You see what I'm saying? So it was the time we grew up in. I never did that to my son. Sometimes I think I should have, but I never did it. I got hit with an electric cord once, and I'm your complexion. I had black and blues on me, and I had to wear a long sweater. I went to a Catholic school with a wool uniform, and it was hot as hell, and I had to wear a long sweater to hide the bruises, but it's what we did, And he does love his children. So
Right.
it is. And Miss, I see V Bennett is here. How you doing today? But anyway, I'm gonna be listening. I have to go. I'm up here fighting with a mop because I fell asleep. I gotta finish mopping my floors tonight. So I'm gonna be listening.
All
Everybody
right.
have a good evening.
All
Okay.
right. Thank you,
Bye
Bev.
bye.
What's good, V Bennett?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
Can you
you.
hear me? All
Yeah.
right, yeah, because I'm on my phone. But yeah, sister. Thank you. I'm glad you're back. So glad you're back, sister. Queen's Throne. Yeah, I missed you actually. And it's good to see you come back and kind of put uh put a picture together of the situation. And there's so many moving parts. It's sad. But overall, I would say don't give up on anything, man. This shit ain't going away. It's not going away anytime soon because it's so real, you know. I mean, when you see somebody like KRS give an answer like that, everybody agrees where there's smoke, there's fire, you know.
It's
And I feel
disgusting.
sorry because, huh? Or what were you gonna say?
That was disgusting.
That was
What he
disgusting,
said.
man.
Yeah.
Whew, whew,
Thanks.
whew. That's people. I would just say, you shouldn't let your kids around somebody like that, like flat out. And here's the
Right.
thing: he got, in my opinion, he got that temple of hip hop. You know, don't that look oddly like the same shit, just respun into something else? Like, I mean, and you think about what hip hop meant to that generation. That's the perfect, you know, avenue to take advantage of people because young black kids, brown kids, they're not protected. They're not protected, and
Right.
they just out there. They're just out there for whatever the experience is going to be. And I think in some communities that experience was just so bad, it became normal. And I think like you seeing that play out, these cats as grown men, that's so crazy. Like what they talking about is a whole experience that overlaps like 20, 30 years, you know?
Right.
So I mean,
I agree with
I
that
just think
because that's what I thought about when Bev was talking, about how people used to beat their kids or whatever. And I just was thinking like that's sad as hell because I don't hit my kids. I let them know what's going on or whatever. Like that shit ain't cool, and really sit down and talk to them because I can't imagine like I have an issue with you and then I just start beating your ass, and you just we're gonna I don't know.
right.
It's just dysfunctional, but this whole thing is dysfunctional. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the whole thing is dysfunctional. And, okay, great. I wouldn't do that. I also would tell people don't do that because you're beating your kids. What if your kid was about to drop the bomb on you and tell you some shit you really want to know? And then all of a sudden, the fact you beat them one day, that kind of stops them from seeing you as that protector anymore? So,
Right.
I mean, I treat, I don't treat, I behave like with my kids with issues and things like that, I let them know I'm a human being. So if they do something that mess up my shit, I let them know that it kind of, it's a mistake. It hurts. It's, you got to say ow when something hurts. There's nothing wrong with being upset, but beating, I'm just saying that may not be what you want to do, especially because this other kind of dynamic is out there of abuse, that
Right.
exists. So, I mean, you just don't know. You don't know. It's really prevalent, but I'm real sad about it. Just watching all of this information because over and over and over, no matter where you turn, it seems like this issue is one that's going to get the blind eye. And and you see, like, even though the laws are changing, you see like some of these women's cases, they spoke up, maybe they organized and they got a little extension on the law to file cases and things like that. I'm
Mhm.
I'm seeing men not be willing to address it. And I'm not just saying all men. I mean, like, these key ones, man. If you in the music industry, how the hell, and you a man and you seen all this shit, how you not going to say nothing? And we not even talking about just what's going on in the pop industry, just in the hip hop, just in the
I think a lot of
so-called
people
black.
though I think a lot of people though in that industry in these industries have been blackmailed themselves. They invite you to a little party. They, have you smoke
Yeah,
some, some green or put something in your drink or give you Like, come on, everybody's trying it. Take this pill, or you know what I mean, do this drug, and then they're in a
Exactly.
compromise, you know, and then it just goes on
Compromise
from
with it.
there. And maybe
Yeah,
they
it's bad.
sacrifice family or friends so that they can, you know, stay afloat or whatever. It's definitely fucked up. All of this, you know.
Yep. So I just think people need to stick with it. You know, a lot of these folks, they know the system. They know that they're expecting that people want to pass it up, that it's going to go away somehow, or try to reinvent the situation. But it's over for those people. I mean, they had this little hip hop celebration, and I agree with Hassan. They celebrated that shit with a blind eye to like an elephant in the room. They literally said, "You know what? We gonna do this anyway. This is bigger than the kids." That's really what it
Right.
came down to.
Yeah.
It's bigger than hip
And
hop
guess who went?
business. hmm Who went?
Saneter.
Bambaataa?
Saneter.
Oh, oh. I mean, you know, this is the problem, though. You know, in slavery, your body wasn't worth a damn. Someone was owning your body. Somebody literally owned your body, can treat you any way you want. This situation right here is about how you want to be treated. You got to
Right.
show people what matters to you, you know. And this hip hop shit, I'm telling you, I grew up listening to hip hop. I don't give a damn. I like hip hop is American music. It's poetry, you know. So if you dealing with poetry, you might deal with some hip hop too, right? So I listen to a lot of those guys, but I'm not so screwed up in the heads where I can't say fuck hip hop, because hip hop is not the end of the all. You hear some of these comments these people say, they make it seem like hip hop is more important than your family's lineage. Like it's more important than the health of your kids, the health of your community. That's
Right.
what
Like
they're
just
trying to
jump
make
out the
hip hop be.
window for it. Yeah.
Exactly, like the culture. And they keep saying this whole thing, protect the culture. And you see how KRS mixes it up with, like, you know, you got to protect your leaders, i.e., you got to protect Bambaataa just because he had a lucky record because he was on a damn, you know, everybody could look, half of the people on here could look out their window and see a project goddamn building. I could look out my window. I see what they call
Facts.
these big ass. I see a basketball court where they get out there and play music in the summertime. Who didn't grow up with that shit? So these guys trying to turn that experience into take it all or leave it. And it's like, no, we don't need it all. We don't need the pedophiles in there. And we don't need the people that's capping for pedophiles. We don't need that kind of behavior. We don't need the, like you said, the pills, giving people pills or setting people up. Man, if you think it's worth all that, go right ahead and go for it. But I'm just telling you, I seen some of these kind of dynamics in the music industry before, and I never had it in my heart like none of that shit was worth all of that. So I
Right.
think that's the problem there. A lot of these people, they don't think they have anything else to turn to, but it's like, nah, you do. You do it just like folk been doing the entire time. You know, when some shit ain't right, you drop that thing and move yourself away from it and let that thing die so everybody else can move on. So I don't think that shit was about hip hop what they was doing. I think it was about them, their checks. They want some money. They want to pay out. They got lucky because it's in the name of hip hop in some kind of way. But at the same time, you know, the reality is that most of those cats up there that was for hip hop, they got robbed out of their money. They watched people get abused. That's the reality of it.
Right.
That's the reality. And that's the part that hurts me the most because I like a lot of that music. I love some of that old school hip hop music. But you know what? I can separate the music from the individuals. I can know that, you know, this song is dope, but them dudes,
I wouldn't even listen to the music anymore because every time you spin that shit, you play it on YouTube or you play the CD, they're getting royalties out of it. You know what I mean? From
right.
ASCAP and BMI. So why support them? That's still supporting what they're doing. Like, as soon as
Facts.
R. Kelly
I mean,
peed on that little girl, it was fuck R. Kelly, in my opinion. Like, and anybody else that came up, you know, on this. So
but
I don't
people, you
know.
know, the reason why I said that is because people make this other argument where they like, oh, well, you're gonna have to stop listening to all of that shit. See, they make
Yeah,
that kind of
no.
argument, and it's like, like, nah, we don't have to stop. We don't have to stop listening to all of it at once, but you can stop listening to the people that you find out. Also, that Bambaataa shit, look, I'm just telling you, it's bullshit. You should never put somebody up. They put this guy up like a god, literally. They
Yep.
put Bambaataa up. Can you imagine? I mean, how many people, if you think your God should kick in the door and come and rape your kids, put your hand up. Because that's what they
Right.
saying is up with, if you think God should have access to your kids like that, and
Just
God
because
is
they're
doing
allegedly God. Right.
exactly. You see, it's a whole play in that. So we got used to that play that they make in, it's culture. These are our icons. We have to protect them. Yeah, but they people too. They just like everybody else. They got to go through the same shit everybody else got to go through. And if you've been out there using your power to rape and pillage, you need to be called out. That's all it is. Just like everybody else. Just like no matter how good your rap was, because at the end of the day, your rap, man, come on. A lot of people got talent. Everybody can rap if if that's what they wanted to do, really, if that's what they had to do. Just, they just need the opportunity, the right circumstances. But these dudes, they turn rap into, we got to be able to spike your drink. We got to be able to get at this young kid and then keep it a secret. We got to have it that way. That's how they saying it. They have to have it that way to be able to do it. And I just think it's disgusting, man. Sister, I had a hard time the last 3 weeks because I'm busy. I got a lot of shit going on right now. But the hardest part is like, damn, over and over, you just see how prevalent this shit is. It's like right now, it's the entire music industry
Yeah. It is definitely taken
and more.
off with the
And more.
Diddy
It
shit.
ain't just the
Yeah.
music, but the music industry you have to reckon with because they're superstars. So their stories travel miles as soon as you hear something about it. But when you hear how many accounts, it's like, yo, all these cats been getting the freak on. They've been having these freak offs somehow, some way, and they've been keeping it a dirty little secret. And it's just like, no way in hell do people have to look up to that. People should look down to it, and it shouldn't have. You shouldn't care if it's a rapper. You shouldn't care if it's a hip hop producer, somebody that made beats. Nah, nah. And can you imagine if that was your sister, brother, or family member, and KRS was sitting up there saying this shit,
Yeah,
saying that,
that's
oh, they must
wild.
be
He had
DIGHT,
no
they must be.
regard.
He's
I don't
sick.
even
You see what I'm saying?
yeah. He's gotta
Just
be
the fact
sick.
that he would say that, he's sick.
And
He's
who's gonna
sick.
want to mingle with somebody that does not have that same thought pattern or whatever? You know what I mean? It's just disgusting.
Exactly. Yep. They want to keep those secrets. They want to keep those secrets, and I'm just like, yo, that temple of hip hop that he runs is looking real bad. People shouldn't estimate the power that these folks have. They got a lot of power, especially with this hip hop shit. They've been doing these hip hop celebrations all over the world. They even had one here, man. These the public, the rest of the public don't give a goddamn what your experience is. I mean, can you imagine all these white folk over here celebrating hip hop? Can you imagine that? Rappers. They had to celebrate hip hop because even they willing to say, we don't give a fuck if Bambaata's a pedophile. Excuse my language. YouTube is foul, y'all. I'm sorry. You can't say anything on YouTube. I'm out, sister. I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. Salute to
And I'm
you.
I'm so glad you better too. I'm so glad you're
Thank
feeling
you.
better.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
peace out, y'all. Later. Later.
All right, for sure. Is that you? Hello? Hello? Hi, Cuban. All right, well, it looks like the mic isn't working or something. Let me try one more time. Is that you? All right. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so shout out to V Bennett, shout out to Beverly. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. We just gotta, get back into it and shit like that. There's a lot going on. Even just on this YouTube shit, but this Diddy shit is crazy as hell. I've been paying attention. I hope you guys have, because there's a lot definitely going on. I don't know. That's basically all I have for today. Um, with that said, y'all, I'm about to get up out of here. I'll be back to y'all. I do got like 2 videos I want to edit, so I'll be back. Expect me more often or whatever, but at this time, I just don't want to say like I'll be back tomorrow, and then still at the point where I'm waiting for the iron to build up in my system. It's building up faster than like supplements or other type of irons, but sometimes I just don't feel good. But I'm straight now and stuff like that for now. And I will be feeling better in 2 months. I'll be back to where I was at, but really the next couple of weeks here, I'll be back closer to where I was before. But y'all just bear with me. But yeah, I got a couple other things I still got to put together. There's some updates and some missing children information, as well as a Jane Doe that went unidentified for 35 years until recently, where her mother and her stepfather were arrested for her murder. So we will be talking about that as well. And some other shenanigans or whatever, but I do want to get out some of these videos that I made before or during when I was just sick and stuff like that. But I appreciate all of you guys for the support and showing up tonight. Even I've been gone for a while, so notifications don't go out as much, but I do appreciate you guys in everything, and those that reached out to me behind the scenes and stuff like that. Salute to them as well. But yeah, yes, I will. I'm gonna sleep. I work a couple of hours tomorrow or whatever, where I'm just gonna see how I feel and shit like that. Be working in the office for like probably a week or whatever. But that's fine as well. And eventually I'll get back out there in these streets, helping the community in real life. So anyway, y'all, I appreciate you guys. We're gonna listen to Bizzle featuring K Aliko. While we get out of here, y'all, I'm so damn tired, and because I'm not drinking caffeine no more, I got to get used back to the regular flow. But it didn't. The one time that I did recently, it didn't even feel right anyway. And crazy fun fact is high caffeine, or really caffeine period, as well as other things, can affect your iron absorption into your body. So your iron could be getting low and you don't even know it, or like other things or whatever. So I'm gonna stay away from that. I'm cool with the ginger ale and Sprite, water, actual fluids and shit like that. But much love, y'all. I do appreciate y'all. We're gonna listen to Warriors by Bizzle featuring K Aliko, and I will see you guys soon. I know that this live was, very deep at times. A lot was talked about that could be triggering and stuff like that. And I hope Cuban is okay mentally and all that afterwards. If anybody needs to hit me up, you can definitely hit me up at Queen's Throne, the number 9 at gmail.com. And also the suicide prevention link or number is right here. I guess now they are just doing, it's just 988, I guess. Just put that in the cell phone or whatever, but you can call if you have Google. If you go to Google, you could just call them or chat with them on 988. So I appreciate you guys. I will see you guys soon. Bye-bye, y'all.
Warriors, come out to play. Them warriors 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 come out to play. On me, whole team, on three, yeah. On me, whole team, on three, winning. Boy, you know I'm from the dub. Play hard for the rock. Still God over green, boy. Young Draymond of the block. Came a long way from the bottom, and I ain't far from the top. Raindrops on raindrops, I'm Clay Tom with the shot. Don't matter where I go, I'm a rep for the team. Father, Son, Holy Ghost, still rep like Steph for the three. Got them hating on your boy like OKC to KD. Tell them run them up, we gon' turn the thunder up on them like, yeah, let go. Them warriors come out to play. 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 On me, whole team, on three, yeah. On me, whole team, on three, winning. Warrior for the kingdom. Name a squad that can mess with it. Tell them we too deep. Shooters coming off the bench with it. Pick a star and fire, let's get it. Make a fan, not the next critic. I make it jam so hard that I break a hand, had to go left with it. Feeling like a brand new day. New year on a brand new way. Really, I ain't even mad you hate. Say it to the brand new ray. Dynasty, modern day. Won't lose, not today. Had to go all the way. And again, all the way. Them warriors come out to play. 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 On me, whole team, on three, yeah.